How's everybody doing? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat, your host for the evening, and we're going to be going over some serious topics, some not so serious topics. We're going to be looking at the market and the news, and it's going to be a great show. And I would urge you all to make sure you stay till the end and don't miss out on the information that I'm going to be giving you today. These things are important, and it's important that we take matters seriously, and you know, it's fun to joke around about things, and that's what the internet's for. We joke about all kinds of different things, but it's very important that we take these seriously. Everybody smash the like button, double tap. Let's get the most likes we've ever had in a live today, because we are trying to reach the world with a bulletin message. We need to alert the public of certain things, and we need to make sure that we get this message out to as many people as possible. Don't forget to send your daily heart me's and 2 popular votes. That also boosts the algorithm as well. Keep on liking. Keep on liking away. We need your help. I gotta message the IT guy, have him bring me a drink of water, because I'm losing my voice already. All right. Thank you all for liking. Wow, the likes are flying up so rapidly. Don't forget to send your daily heart me. Some of you may have already sent them, so no big deal if you already did. If not, popular votes. Popular votes are an amazing tool to boost the algorithm. There's the heart me flex, okay? Those help out quite a bit as well. And don't forget, we have merchandise. Check it out. The goat on the mug. I'm telling you, your coffee is going to taste better in this thing. You may not think so, but it does. I know mine does. Kodak, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Kodak with the chili pepper. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm going to get more cozy. Yeah, all I got to do to get Kodak to gift is to bring one of the kittens on. I brought one kitten on, and he just like started sending donuts and all cat's paws and stuff. I appreciate you, Kodak. And you know, I love cats. We love our little furry critters. I'm an animal person. We love animals here. We love animals. We love people. Every living creature, even snakes and spiders. Ugh. I will kill you if you come too close to me, but we still love them. Definitely spiders. Not a fan of the spiders, that's for sure. If you're having issues with the audio or video cutting out in the live, we do multi-stream. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. It's pretty warm today. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully today's not all doom and gloom. We will be doing a special segment on Twitch at the end here, so don't miss that. Twitch exclusive. All right, so let's take a look at the charts, huh? So if you got the bulletin last night, I said 218, I think is what I said. And we hit 217.75, pretty dang close, you know. If you're looking for like a short-term trade, you know, that can work for you, you know, but there's a potential that that's it. I don't think so. It seems to be flagging again, and it looks like we'll pump up to that next spot. I would say probably 218, 217. And it could possibly go to 233 to 247. We'll see. If it goes, I mean, it can go as high as, I think, 247, 250 and still be in structure. And I think that's kind of, if we pump up like that, it's gonna drop like crazy. I don't see it. I think it's gonna get some recovery. We have a inverted head and shoulders here, so that'll send it up to at least 220 for sure. But excuse me, losing my voice. We'll see. Friday will tell us. Hey, Giddy Marie, how are you? Make sure you stick around, Giddy Marie. I know you like to go to bed early, but we're going to be talking about prepping and preparation and things you need to know for what is coming. SXT consolidating, that's a good question. I haven't even looked at it. I wanted to give it some time. I just put money in there and forgot about it, to be honest with you. That's the wrong SXT. I put in there what I'm okay with losing, you know? No, I think it could potentially go down more. I hate to say it, but this is a bit of a ascending wedge thing here. This could send it down further. This could send it down further. I'm kind of bummed about this project. I can't just move there and put a tiny house on your land. Oh, maybe one day, who knows? I'll tell you what, we are prepared for anything here, though. This room isn't a Faraday cage. It's in basically a bomb shelter. The walls are made like a log cabin, and they're 12 by 12 beams stacked on top of each other, wrapped in steel and copper meshing. It's legit. If something happens, we're still gonna be able to go live. ABS XS Rider, what's going on? But yes, we're pretty much prepared for anything. But I'll tell you what, right now, if Shiza hits the fan, all right, you don't want to come anywhere near here. Oh wow, look at all the gifts flying in. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 3 Let 'em Cooks. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the rose. Kodak, thank you for the donut and the chili pepper. And Kodak, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys very much. You guys are amazing. You're actually in a safe place. That's good. You can come here with your family. I have land. If for some reason we need to leave, I'll keep that in mind. But we have land here. We have, I don't want to give away where I'm at, but let's just say that we're heavily fortified. All right. This facility here is heavily fortified. This shelter that I'm in was built, well, I don't want to tell you, I don't want you guys to figure out where I'm at, but I would just know that I'm in a good place, okay? We are safe and sound here. I give you guys too much information, you'll figure it all out. Seamont, thank you for the heart, me. Appreciate you. So yeah, SXT looks tragic right now, I must say. And I did say that there was a potential that it could drop all the way to 5 cents. I think that's a bit of a drop, but hey, I'll tell you what, if this thing hits 5 cents or lower, I'm gonna buy a lot of it. When everyone gets fearful, I get bullish. Yes, TikTok was extended for 90 days. Let's go over the news. Let's read about it. Trump extends TikTok ban deadline another 90 days. The latest ban extension in the third is the third Trump has given to TikTok's Chinese owner, ByteDance. President Trump signed an executive order extending the TikTok ban till September 17th. And this is from the whitehouse.gov. By the authority vested in me as president by the Constitution and the laws of the United States, it is hereby ordered. If that doesn't sound like a king addressing the people, I don't know what else does. The enforcement delay specified in Section 2A of an executive order, blah, blah, blah. It basically says the Attorney General shall take all appropriate action to issue written guidance, implemented provisions for the section of the section, Attorney General, blah, 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 blah. It's all right here at the whitehouse.gov. You get the point. So yeah, September 16th, was it? 17th. September 17th. We'll see. I don't think TikTok's going to do what the US wants, because Donald Trump wants to keep TikTok around. You just put in 2K and what? Into SXT. Let me tell you something about SXT, okay? Remember the Zebic craze? Everyone's still kind of Zebicked out. I think it's pretty crazy. My FYP always messes up. I know. It's all right. Zebic started over a year ago, and it didn't gain traction for that long. It could take a long time. But here's the thing is, when this thing does get its traction, when people, like I'm telling creators about it, Simon, thank you for the 12 popular votes. I'm telling creators, people who are in the space, who are all about crypto, it's their whole life. I tell them about this and they're like, oh, I'm going to buy some of this. Like they are excited about this because it's so early. Okay. It's so early. I've been known for picking top movers very early on. Okay. This right here has a low market cap, low coin supply, massive amounts of utility that are unlike anything else out there. DCA into SXT instead of trying to time the exact bottom. I don't DCA, okay? There are sometimes I do a bit of DCAing, but this one will find the bottom. Jason, I find the bottoms all the time. We caught a good bottom here. We caught the bottom here, boom, shot up, but now it's just in this massive downtrend. But look at that downtrend. That is just down, 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 down. When this thing reverses, it's going to bull kick like crazy. I just heard stock market advice is don't look at it too much, just invest and relax. Yeah, I wouldn't take that advice either. We should, don't be an ostrich, okay? Did you see that the U.S. law enforcement seized more than 225 million in cryptocurrency? The U.S. did? Really? Uh, 220. Is that just breaking? Or is that old news? Let's see here. Oh, I think I have this one. U.S. seizes a record 225 million from crypto investment scammers. U.S. law enforcement has seized over 225 million in cryptocurrency allegedly stolen from dozens of American victims as part of a sophisticated investment scam. I think they should give this money back to the people, man. But they're going to keep it. They're going to put it in their strategic reserve. And this is another way that they get to steal from you. It's the largest ever seizure of funds stolen in so-called crypto confidence scams, which dupe people into investing into fraudulent cryptocurrency schemes. The department said the scam affected more than 400 people worldwide. Only 400 people to get that much money. So they were after big boys. Big old whales. Big old whales. Okay, keep it. I hope the U.S. keeps it. If it's whale money, keep it, give it back to the people. Free healthcare. The U.S. government now has possession of the stolen crypto and will be working to return as much of it as possible to victims. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I guess it's their money. Give it back to them. But there you go. Everyone's like, oh, we're going to... They probably think it's going to get locked up. No, they're going to give it back. But people will get bullish on this because they'll just read the headline and they'll say, oh my God, $225 million in Bitcoin is going into the strategic reserve, because they won't read, they don't pay attention. So I would expect that some people would take that as bullish news. I see it as bearish news. Scams got that much money from people. Let's see here. We got some more news. Let's do this one. Since we're doing scams, mega breach of 16 billion passwords raises crypto security fears. Let's listen to it.
Mega breach of 16B passwords raises crypto security fears. A massive trove of more than 16 billion login credentials from leading online service providers, including Apple, Google, and Facebook, was leaked, with potential consequences for crypto holders. According to a June 19 report, the Cybernews research team reviewed 30 exposed datasets containing from tens of millions to over 3.5 billion records each. Altogether, that came around to a humongous 16 billion exposed login credentials. None of the exposed datasets were reported previously, bar one, a mysterious database with 184 million records, the report reads. Most of the databases contained an average of 550 million entries, while the smallest held over 16 million. Cybernews warned that this could serve as the basis for mass exploitation by providing fresh, weaponizable intelligence at scale. Most of the data was reportedly exposed by unsecured Elasticsearch or object storage instances. Top 20 datasets. Source: Cybernews. Related: Coinbase data leak could put users in physical danger, TechCrunch founder. Most major services hit. Cybernews said the data allows access to pretty much any online service imaginable, from Apple, Facebook, and Google, to GitHub, Telegram, and various government services. The data also includes infostealer dumps, including tokens, cookies, and metadata, making it particularly dangerous for organizations lacking multi-factor authentication. According to the report, the original owner of the data is still unclear. Still, it's virtually guaranteed that some of the leaked datasets were owned by cybercriminals. Related, millions of OpenSea user emails leaked in 2022 now fully public, slow missed. Consequences for the crypto industry. The cryptocurrency industry may face serious fallout as a result of the leak. Security analysts expect a rise in targeted account takeover attempts using leaked credentials, particularly against custodial wallets or platforms tied to email access. Some wallets also allow password-based seed phrase backups stored in cloud services, which could allow attackers to attempt to obtain the private keys. Depending on the extent and success of those attacks, exchanges may decide to request that users change their passwords or take more drastic measures to prevent asset loss. The breach also highlights persistent issues such as password reuse and weak authentication practices. Crypto users should immediately update passwords, enable 2FA, and avoid storing recovery phrases in unsecured digital environments. Magazine, CryptoSec. Evolve Bank suffers data breach. Turbo Toad enthusiast loses $3.6 thousand.
All right. So yeah, make sure you get secure with your assets. Make sure they're secure. Get a cold wallet. Write your seed phrases down somewhere cryptically. Be safe. All right, Simon, let's look at SEI. SEI. That is bearish. That ascending channel like that, that is just gonna drop at least 50%. That thing's going to 0.185 minimum. I got some at 0.0175 doing some short trades now. Yeah, dude. You got this that low? How long have you been holding this thing? Am I on the right chart? Yeah, I can do Polygon. Polygon. This is SEI. Am I on the right chart, Simont? And keep liking away. We need to get to 200K likes. 200K. All right, because we got some information. We're gonna do a public service announcement. We're going to help you be prepared for things coming. Be prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Be prepared. All right. Yeah, this one should come down. It could go, to 18.5 and then continue up, but I don't think so. I think it drops down to 17.5 minimum. So we'll see. Look, it had a bit of a bull push and then it just, and it's trying. It could creep all the way up until it hits, because it likes to retrace. So it could creep its way up to 21. Be careful. But that's going to be heavy resistance once it hits there. It'll definitely come down. But, I mean, I'd say it kind of looks like a triple top here. Let me go to a lower time frame. Double top, triple top. Yeah, triple top. Boom, boom, boom. Triple top. That is a good indication of downward movement. Yeah, this thing should come on down. right there. 18.5 minimum. Minimum, but that's your support right there. All right, somebody wanted Polygon. Yeah, I think you're right on SXT. I think it's been downtrending for a while, and it's ready for a retracement. I think it could skyrocket right back up to like 10 or 12 cents easily at some point, but the markets need to turn around, and I'm just not seeing it. Look at Bitcoin. Look at Ethereum. Binance Coin, USDC, everything's just... This is the problem. Bitcoin is the problem right now, okay? Everything is moving with Bitcoin. And look at, this is a massive bear flag on Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin about to drop. Bitcoin's coming down to 97 to 95. Yep. I mean, it could stop at 100K, okay? It is a psychological number, but I'm feeling double top here. And double top would say we're going to 97 to 95. Yeah, I think everything's going down. As long as Bitcoin's going down, everything else is going down. And Bitcoin is a major sell signal. Major sale. If you're holding Bitcoin, you better cash out, baby. Not financial advice. Simon, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 12 popular votes. Ken, thank you for the heart me and the 8 popular votes. Appreciate you. What month is expected to go up? I'm thinking end of July, maybe beginning of August, maybe September. But I'll be looking to buy around mid-July and see what is forming by then. I'm saving all my money to buy July 13th and scoop everything up. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm only saying that date based off of XRP, okay? Keep in mind, okay, that's based off of XRP and the previous cycle, okay? So on XRP here, we hit the low on July 21st and June 24th. All right? Right there. July 20th, 21st. That's why I'm saying that. It doesn't mean that that's going to be the exact date. We're just going to have to, I think once we get around that time, you know, the 12th to the 15th, then we'll be looking and eyeing for that sniper spot, you know? All right, let's look at Polygon. Polygon. Polygon's been trending down. I'll tell you what, though, this downward channel like this, eventually has got to start moving up, man. And look at this thing. It's just been trending down forever. It's got to be due for something soon. That's all it got in April. When was this? This was December. Man, this one could be done. Maybe the bull run's over. I mean, that's a bull run right there. That's classic bull run. Okay. I'd say it's getting close to maybe accumulation. Let's go into the day. Oh, I think it's got one more of these little peaks, but it probably won't do much more. I think it's got more downward movement ahead of it, to be honest with you. I think it could come all the way down to 10 cents. But according to the data, I'm just saying that speculatively, like there's no data supporting that, but that's just from what I see. I think it would hit 10 cents. But it looks like kind of like a Head and Shoulders. I'd say that's a Head and Shoulders. Little wonky, more of a descending channel. Either way, descending channel. Eventually, this is going to turn around and shoot up to like 25 cents. But with the way things are going, I'm expecting a 10 cents. I'll tell you what, if it breaks 15 cents, it's going down to 10. That's for sure. What's up, viewer description? BXX, mate. It's the best opportunity right now. You think so? What makes you think so? It just, the charts look bad, or what's the utility? By the way, Jesse's still feeling ill. She was gonna come in anyway, but I told her, you know, just take the time off, okay? Just take time off, get better, and come in. There's something going around right now. Everyone is sick. The hospital is just full. She was gonna go to the hospital too, and she's like, "Do you want me to bring a doctor's note?" I'm like, "No, don't worry about it. Like, just get better." Let's see here. Ken, thank you for the heart me. Ken, thank you for the 8 popular votes. DMAC, thank you for the heart me and the 3 popular votes. And Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I don't know what she has, but she's coughing up like green mucus and blood. So I told her, don't come in. I can't hear. My thing is this, I can't get sick. If I get sick, I can't speak. So yeah, sinus infection, something. I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm not going to begin to say I'm a doctor, but I'm like, look, if you're sick, don't come in. I do not care. I do not care about a doctor's note. If you are sick, stay home. Because remember when I got pneumonia and I couldn't work? I almost died, okay? Like, I cannot have that happen. So I'm like, you know what? Stay home. Please, for the love of God, stay home. Come back like a day after you feel better. So I'm hoping by Monday she'll feel better. Maybe tomorrow she'll feel better. Who knows? I don't know if she got medicine or not. I'm not a doctor. Jason, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you. But yeah, I cannot risk having somebody sick here. I can't risk having the IT guy getting sick too. And then like, what then what? We have no show. Like that just isn't an option. And I don't, you know, by the way, I had talked to Jesse about this for when I get sick, her possibly filling in on the show. What do you guys think about that? Obviously it would be not so much technical analysis, but we would just still do the news and talk about things and stuff. So I had talked to her about that because I was like, what are we going to do when I get sick? I was like, because the show must go on. I was like, somebody else has to be able to fill in. I talked to the IT guy. He said, no way, Jose, not doing it. And so I'm like, all right, Jesse, it is. So can we look at Circle and Coinbase? Yes, we can. Swapping crypto for free. Hold on. I want to look at this real quick, Guinea Marie, if you don't mind. DXX. Interesting. Swapping crypto for free. I'm listening. EXX. Every time I see USDT, though, I'm like, meh. Oh, this one's cooked. What is it? Descending broadening wedge? That's bullish. Yeah. I usually have these memorized, but I've been double checking because I've been making a few mistakes. So now I'm trying to double check. Descending broadening wedge. So yeah, you got one of those right here. Boom. That's in the 1 hour. Looks a bit bullish. That would take it to 0.033. I would take profits, and it could potentially go higher. I mean, it could do 0.035, but I think that would probably top it out. It may go to 3.6, but I'm thinking 3.5. It's a lot of upward movement without much correction, but it could potentially continue, you know. It could potentially continue onward. Let's look at the day on this one. I don't think so. No, that one's done. Look at, there's your wedge right there. That'll shoot it up just a little bit more. You know, it could potentially hit the top again and double top, consolidate here and head and shoulders. I could see that head and shoulders thingy right there, maybe. I think it's ran its course though. It does like to get long pushes though, doesn't it? It could. I would say the top is going to be 0.04333. Maybe 0.045. SXT is a descending broadening wedge. Is it now? I'll check out Guinea Marie. I got you. Just a second. I want to look at that because that might be ready for buying right now. No, that's a descending rising wedge, Justin. That's a, or excuse me, it's called a rising wedge, not a descending broadening. This is a rising wedge. It's headed back down. That was the 1 hour. There's not enough data to chart it in the 1 day. Got to chart it in the hour. All right. Guinea Marie wants to do Circle and Coinbase. Whew. I think I have an article on Circle. Where did it go? Where's it at? Where's it going? That it? Aha! So Circle is at $199. Jaydan is watching SXT now. I think I told him about SXT. That's funny. It's at 211 now. Yeah, this thing is going to just keep going. I think this one keeps rising until the stablecoin bill passes. This one's just going to keep going. Well, just keep an eye on it. It's just going to go up. All right. Jaydan is just hype. I like Jaydan. His show's all right. You know, he's all right. Jaydan says SXT is a broadening wedge. 'Tis mistaken. 'Tis mistaken. It's all right. We all make mistakes. I make them. Then what after it passes, it'll probably come down a little bit after. I think it keeps I think it goes up after Guinea Marie, there's no way to know. It's an IPO. Just keep taking profits is what I would say, or hold on to it forever. You know, keep taking profits at psychological zones. Those numbers like 333, so $200 is a zone, you know, 210, 250, you know, you're just riding it. Yeah, make sure you take profits on it, because it could just, we could get a bomb go off in Florida and it's done, you know. Take profits, okay? Unless you just plan on holding it forever. But I doubt in the next 20 years, if it comes back down, it'll reach that price again in 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, just something to keep in thought. But I believe if you hold one Class A share, all your other shares are still considered Class A. You're as long as you're holding one. Like, I'll probably buy one at whatever it costs just to hold one Class A. So whenever I buy it, I'm holding Class A shares. I believe that's true. I wish Jesse was here to look that up, but I'm pretty sure. I want to look at SXT one more time. I wish it would just show me the ones I look at the most. I'll do Coinbase. Hold on. Give me a minute, Game Marine. Give me a minute. What time frame is Jaydan on? This is a descending channel, which is an indication of upward movement. 1 hour. Go into an even lower time frame. Let's go into 30 minutes. Yeah, there's no way. This could be a diamond bottom, though. This is a diamond bottom in the 30 minute, which could send it back up, you know, to 7-Eleven or 725-ish. But by no means yeah, I go as late as I do so I don't have to compete with Jaydan. He goes late and I'm screwed. Nobody comes into the show. I don't see a broadening wedge here whatsoever. I see a descending channel. What I see is a diamond bottom. Okay? I'll plot it for you. You want to know what it is? It's a diamond bottom in the 30-minute. Boom. There it is. That's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Little wonky, but it's a diamond bottom. No, I'm always right. I'm never wrong. What are you looking at? I'm looking at SXT. That's a diamond bottom. That could send it up, but that doesn't mean that it's overall bullish. I see this little bit of a broadening wedge right here, but no, it's a diamond bottom, not a broadening wedge. It's not. It just isn't. Potato, I suppose. But there it is for you. That's diamond bottom. I mean, that looks like classic diamond bottom. I don't know how anyone could miss that. So that would move it up, but that's on a small time frame. That's on a 30-minute time frame. That's only up a few cents. It's not a skyrocket. I want to see what it's doing in the 1 hour, you know, which it's still a diamond bottom here. I still see it. But I want to see it do something in the day. Nothing in the day. I guess the day is a descending channel. That's an indication of upward movement, but that would only take it to 8 cents. That's all right. I mean, that's a start, I suppose. Maybe I'll buy some more. I don't know. I think it's got more way down to go. It could just come up there and then, you know. All right, let me do Coinbase. Sorry, Guinea Marie. I just I wanted to look at that one. Is it CB? What is the ticker on coin? It's coin, right? What's the ticker on Coinbase? I don't own any Coinbase. I am not a fan of Coinbase. I hate Coinbase. Why don't you need to be sorry I'm here? I know. Because you get mad at me sometimes and you yell at me and then you threaten to not be my friend anymore. I'm just messing with you. What's the ticker on Coinbase? I thought it was base, right? BASE, right? It's coin. I tried coin. Coin. It must be this one. Coinbase Global Incorporated is on Python. I don't want to. I want a better chart. Bear with me. Let me try this. Coinbase is a crypto, right? Or is it a stock? Coinbase Warped, it's a stock. Because I think there's a crypto one too. It looks flatlined. Um, looks. I mean, it shot up like this. It could continue more, but I mean, I'm seeing a lot of sell pressure. These candles going up. That doesn't mean that it's not going to go up more. But that's a hefty candle without any retracement. So I would imagine it gets some retracement, but it could continue going up. I would imagine there's a lot of normies that will think that Coinbase coin is the same thing as USDC, circle. What's up, Henry? All right, so I'm seeing an inverted head and shoulders here. That was not how you draw an inverted head and shoulders. This is an inverted head and shoulders. Boom. Question is, did that play out? I think so. And now it's pumping again. So is it an even larger inverted head and shoulders? Possibly, maybe. Maybe this is the shoulder, this is the head, and this is the shoulder. That looks like it. I think this one's still going up. Yeah, like 349, 350, and possibly 372. This is also a cup and handle. Got your cup, your handle, boom. Yeah, this thing's about to skyrocket. This thing's going to 440 to 480. Yeah, that one, maybe it's gonna take off, but I'd call that a nice. That's a classic cup and handle, baby. That looks prime. Yeah, but also this is a massive time frame. This is all the way back to 2021. If that's the case, I mean, this thing could do more than that. I could see it doing 500 to 550, maybe 600. Who knows? But yeah, that's a massive cup and handle. What are we looking at? This is Coinbase Global on the NASDAQ. And I'll tell you what, because this is a stock, I'm going to lean towards, yeah, because stocks are more chartable, more people trading them. Yeah, I'm kind of gravitating towards stocks more. I'm doing more defense contracts. Neo, let's see here. Jason, thank you for the heart me. Neo, thank you for the heart me and the 5 popular votes. Jesus, thank you for the heart me. And Jesus, thank you for the 10 popular votes and the star. Appreciate you guys. And don't forget, we have the TA class. If you guys are interested in signing up for the TA class, I am having limited spots because I want to be able to work with people one-on-one so that they can get into the class, learn everything they need to learn, and then they don't have to continue paying $100 a month forever. The idea is to teach you, get you taught and on your way, and make room for the next class to come in. I don't want 100 people in there doing all of it. It'll be too much. I want to focus on people individually. Is this what I bought last night or no? I don't know. What did you buy last night? Justin, no, you bought the coaching. Coaching is different than the TA class. So I have the coaching is just one-on-one, helping you with your questions, general questions with TA, and with it's not really how to read the charts and how to see them the way I do. So the TA class is something completely separate. It's going to be through my Discord, and it's going to be very exclusive, and it's going to teach you how to do what I'm doing. No, you didn't buy the TA class. You bought coaching, one-on-one coaching. So there's a difference. Coaching is like helping you with FOMO, and I do the TA for you. This is a way for you to become more self-sufficient as a trader. I can't be available all the time. Even, I have 95 subscribers. Yeah, no worries, man. If you don't need it, you don't need it. But I have a gift, Justin, and I will tell you this. You will see over time, and eventually you'll be like, oh, I want to learn how to do that. Mexi. Sydney Hotshots, you're not a subscriber anymore? What happened? You've been my subscriber for so long. I get it. The markets are going down. You also have a gift. You lose money very easily. I do quite the opposite. So maybe you do need to learn TA. TA fa big goat. PHA, what does that stand for? But I'll tell you this, if you're losing money, you're doing your TA wrong. I don't lose money, period. I don't even spend money unless it makes money. I'm on a whole nother level. On a whole nother level. All right. AI crypto, is that a project? PHA, got it. Oh, it's a ticker. PHA. Interesting. Nope, different chart. Yeah, exactly, Jesus. You get the idea. Like, no one's perfect. The idea, if you think you know everything, then you're in for a hard lesson coming your way. It's some way, at some point in your life. Nobody knows everything. Even I don't know everything. I don't know everything about trading. I just have a unique style that I think you will not find another trader that charts the way I do. Guaranteed. Like, if you do, follow them. It is very rare to find somebody that has this style of trading. Dude, I use no indicators. Have you not seen how quickly I'm charting these things? Have you not seen me do TA, bro? Who else do you know that does that and every single day am nailing it to fractions of a cent? Who else do you know that can do that? You show me one creator, bro, and I will follow them right now. The crypto ball, he has it under his desk. Yes, I shake my little crypto ball, and it's a little 8-ball, and up pops a little number. It tells me what to tell you guys. I'm telling you, you're not going to find another person that reads charts like I do. And I want to teach you guys how to do that. And the fact that people think that they have nothing to learn is just like, are you not watching me TA in front of you like every single day? The best guy on TikTok for TA is hands down the Smoker Club guy. I mean, whatever, bro. I like whoever you like, follow whoever you follow, but I guarantee you, you're not going to find another guy that TAs like I do. Instant technical analysis. Been here for a few weeks. He's generally spot on, so I'm all up for learning. There you go. Can you believe that I do it with no indicators, no nothing? Like I just look at it, I move the cursor and I say, and I tell you what price it's going to be at. I literally, that's all I do. Okay. I'm going to pull up anything. Let's see. I think Simon had one. PHA. That's what I'm looking for. Watch. PHA. Let me find this one. I guess PHALA network? Is that it? PHALA? Oh, I guess I don't. PHA. It must be this one. I hate these. Let me find it. Bear with me. Here. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Dude, are you not watching the show, Justin? I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to tell you, like, are you not seeing the show? Are you just listening with your ear pods? That's what I'm trying to figure out is like, I'm sorry, Simon, I cannot find PHI. I found it on Kraken. It's right here, but it's pretty broke up. Hard to read. Oh man, look at that thing. That is wild. That thing is wild. How long has this been out? November 2021, and it last was December. I don't know, man. This one may have already done its thing. Look, we had our bull run. We had our bull run. We had our bull run. Maybe it gets another one, but I'm kind of leaning towards the bull run is pretty much over. But I'd say the bottom on this one is 0.06. Yeah, 0.06 is the bottom on this one. And that's just going on. It's been doing that for years. It could go lower, but I doubt it. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate you. Hey, man, if you're not paying attention to the show, you're not seeing what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, Nate, thank you for the heart me. Short trade maybe? No. It's pretty much bottomed out, dude. It could take off from here. I would say looking for a turnaround on it. Here's what I'm seeing. Okay. It could potentially go down more. It's already wicked down there. It's trending down. It could turn up from here. But it's gonna want to get closer to where this wick is at, right? Before it starts moving up. But it could not make it all the way down. It could stop at 0.09 and be done. But I'd say I'm seeing a lot of buy pressure pushing it up, and I'm seeing it's basically sitting on support. So it is very likely it just turns up from here. But it could potentially drop. Its very lowest would be, that 0.06. Because that's just the lowest it's ever gone. It could potentially go lower, but who knows? What's up, Danny? How you doing? Dude, I'm trying to show you my style. Do you not see what I'm doing? Have I pulled out any indicators? Have I been wrong? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. This is PHA-USD. I'll tell you this, Simon. This one looks like it's pretty much in a buy zone. It could go down, but who knows? It could just... But I think we had our alt season already. You might hold on to it for a while before it does one of these numbers again, but I think it will eventually. You said you were different from everyone else. I asked for the difference. What is it? That's all I'm showing. That's what I'm saying. I literally, it's so fast. That's what's different. What I'm trying to show you is how it's instantaneous technical analysis. Okay, Justin, don't get mad. We're not making fun of you. We're not doing anything like that. Okay, don't get frustrated. I just what I'm showing you is instant technical analysis. I'm trying to teach you something, and I want to teach you. I got your money. No. Okay. The thing is I teach this in the class, how I do it. But basically, I can pull up a chart, and within seconds, I can tell you what it's going to do, and I'm right every single day. And I do it without any indicators, without pulling up any nonsense numbers and all this nonsense that people use. I think it's all nonsense if you ask me. Okay? What I'm doing is I'm using the candles, and that's it. Smoker Club not doing TA, DCA, everything, bull run coming. You think a bull run's coming, Neo? You were just telling me that you thought the world was burning, like, earlier. What happened? You watched someone else's live? I'll tell you this. When I'm fearful, That's when you should get bullish. Or when you're fearful, you should get bullish. And when you're bullish, you should get fearful. You know? Do the opposite. Like when you feel like, oh, euphoric and like, wow, I'm making tons of money. Guinea Marie, I'm talking to you, holding circle. Okay? When you feel euphoric and you're just raking it in, you better be taking profits. You better be getting fearful. Whatever your emotions are telling you, do the opposite. That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. I do exactly what my emotions, the opposite of what my emotions tell me. Yeah, if you're holding long term, but still take profits and you can buy more later when it comes down. Marco, thank you for the heart me and the 17 goats. I appreciate you. Make it real. Have a little extra money to take to Hawaii. You know what I mean? Like, take your initial investment out. You know? Yeah, the market always has dips. It always corrects. With movement like Circle is doing, it's bound to come crashing down to probably lower than what it originally IPO'd at. That happens a lot. Like it'll come out at like $36, and then by the time it's done running up and it starts heading back down, it hits like $25. So it's like $10 under, you know? That's what happened with Dutch Brothers. And I still hold some of my Dutch Brothers because I'm going to hold some Class A shares in Dutch Brothers, of course. But I took profits once I doubled my money. And as it kept going, I kept taking profits because you'll end up having nothing. Carlito, thank you for the heart me. This is how IPOs work, Guinea Marie. I'm telling you right now, listen to me, okay? IPOs are a fundraiser, okay? They are a fundraiser. The company goes public because they're broke and they need money. So they offer shares to the public to buy them up, and they allow it to run up as high as they can, and then they rug it. And it's done that way on purpose. It's so that you're investing into the company because you assume it's going to grow, right, over time. But if you want to make money off of it, you got to take some money from it. Get your initials out of it at least, and some profit. And it will come down, because what'll happen is as soon as it runs up and it reaches its top, then Circle says, okay, we're going to sell off a bunch of our shares. Boom. And that's exactly what an IPO is. That's why Ripple wants to go IPO, because they need money. Why do you think they keep dumping on XRP every single month? Because they need money. They're going bankrupt or something. You know what I mean? They got to keep the lights on. Think of all the years XRP has been suppressed, did nothing. They made no money. XRP is broke. Why do you think the narrative is pump it up, pump it up, pump it up right now? Because Ripple needs the money to keep the lights on. And they got to pay a fine. You got to understand, like, you need, especially in an IPO, take some profit. Hold on to one share. Hold on to one of those Class A shares. Sure. Or more, you know? And I believe, let me see if I'm correct. You do a voice. If I own a Class A share in a stock, and I keep just one Class A shares, and then later, yeah. So if you own just one Class A share, you are officially a shareholder and you have certain rights and privileges. So any of those other shares that you buy later on, they classify as Class A shares. So you are an actual shareholder in the company. You just need one. Good morning, Mother of Dragons. How are you? It's good evening here, but good morning. So, Getting Ready, don't be afraid like you need to hold on to your Class A shares. Just hold one. Hold one of them. Take some profits. Enjoy your vacation with flowing champagne or remodel your kitchen or something, you know? Repave the driveway. It's not real unless you make it real. And leave some in there, yeah. Take out your initials, you know, your initial investment. Take out a little bit of profit where it's at now. And if it keeps going up, just take a little bit more profit and a little bit more profit. And then once it starts to turn down, jump out and leave one share. The Father, welcome. We are discussing IPO strategy. Guinea Marie, let me tell you something, okay? I started out with IPOs and I specialized in them for many, many years, okay? I know what I'm talking about here, okay? I want to help you. I know the greed. IPO crypto. IPO is an initial public offering of a stock. So stocks are, we're talking about Circle. Okay, we're talking about Circle. So Circle went public, and a lot of us, we've been following it since day one, made a lot of freaking money, but some of us are afraid to sell, and I'm begging you, take profits, okay? Because the price will come down to lower than the initial public offering. You do what you need to do, Guinea Marie. This is not financial advice whatsoever, but I'm just not even advising. I'm just saying, like, this is what I know from my experience. You got to do what's best for you. It's in your hands, okay? But I implore you, make it real. I was a millionaire back in 2021 and I didn't make it real. I could have retired a long time ago. Yes, with Shiba. Shiba broke my heart and ripped away all my money, and I had to start over. Shiba broke me. I've learned my lesson in IPOs and I've learned my lesson in crypto. The idea of you watching this show is so that you don't have to relive my horror stories. I was a billionaire, believe it or not. I believe you. If you held Shiba, you were a billionaire in Shiba. Everybody was. I was a trillionaire in Shiba. You're welcome, Guinea Marie. I care about you guys. That's why I do this show. You held BTC big bags. You sold them too soon or what? What's the deal, the Father? What happened? Tell us your horror story. Maybe we should do Horror Stories Day. Everybody, chat. Everybody tell me your crypto horror story. ADX, I'll look up ADX while we're doing horror stories right now. Tales from the crypto. Let me hear your tales from the crypto. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me and the to love you so muches. Let's see here. I don't have one yet. I'm a scared investor. Tales from the crypto. Hey, by the way, okay. So I always say this. I can't say that I came up with Tales from the Crypto, okay? That is Cosmic. If you don't know, hey, Crypto Bro, it used to be Cosmic Crypto. If you don't know him, follow him. He got his account banned, but I'm a huge fan of Cosmic Crypto, and he is coming on the show. But yeah, that's him. Tales from the Crypto. I can't take, I'm too honest. I can't take credit for something I didn't come up with, but isn't it hilarious? It is so great. All right, what was I looking for? ADX. I'll tell you what, Seamont finds them, but he doesn't tell us until after he makes a ton of money off of it. He just wants us to FOMO into it. Don't have any. I've done pretty good since I started watching you. My journey started with you. Thank you, Seamont. I appreciate that. Yeah, Seamont finds um, all the good ones, but doesn't say it on the show until after they pump. And then he's like, okay, tell me where to take my money out. Instead of saying, hey, I put some money in at this, maybe you should do the same. He gatekeeps. ADX, right? No, that's ADEX. I hate when they're like this. I gotta figure this out. I have no time. I just started using TradingView. I use a different platform to trade on, but I don't want you guys to know where I'm trading. So I'm having to learn. Carlito says I bought 10,000 CRO at 12 cents, watched it go up to 99 cents. So $1,200 to $9,900 and watched it go back to 12 cents. No, bro. I am so sorry. I've been there. I've done worse. I watched $1,000 turn into $3.5 million and then just kept throwing money at it, DCAing it all the way to the bottom until I was like negative $10,000. So this looks like ADX on Kraken. How you became a millionaire in crypto was by starting off as a billionaire. That's funny. Everyone was saying $2, $3. Yeah, but you got to take. That's like XRP. Everyone's saying 10K. They're saying $25. They're saying $10. Take your initials out. Take profits. Make it real. You know what's crazy is I was playing Call of Duty and I had that money and I'm playing Call of Duty with my friends and my squad, right? And I'm just like, yeah, dude, I'm a millionaire now. Like it's crazy. Like I'm all this stuff, right? And dude was like an old timer that I was playing video games with, mind you. He was like 75 years old and he said, hey, dude, just take 150K out, man. He's like, just take 150K out, go buy a house with it, do something, make it real. And I didn't listen to him. I should have listened to him. All right, let's look at ADX real quick. So it's been in a massive downtrend and it's trending down more. It could double bottom here. I feel like everything wants to turn around. Everything in the market wants to turn around. It's just not there yet. But yeah, look at that. This thing is about to double bottom. Look at it. It's a head and shoulders. I'd say that's a head and shoulders-ish. Not really. It's more of just a descending channel. But it could potentially go down to 7 cents, maybe 7.5. Okay. It could turn around now. but I have this gut feeling that everything is going to keep going down just a little bit more, and we're almost there, but we got a nice double bottom. When that thing takes off, it's going to 15 to 16 cents minimum, and then who knows what it does from there. AKT is looking more interesting. I think everything is starting to prepare for a turn upward. The question is it gonna last? Probably not. But here's the thing. Because everyone believes that shit's about to go parabolic, things will do something. But this is the trend. Okay. So if this thing does do something crazy, it's going to like 215, 220. Maybe, or excuse me, 20 cents. Sorry, I got stuck on XRP. This one's probably going to hit 20 cents around November. Yeah, I'd say it's a good buy. I would wait for confirmation, okay? Because there is a possibility it doesn't double bottom and it just continues down like this, dude. I would wait because the world is on fire. I'm waiting for confirmation, okay? Everything looks can be deceiving, okay? Notice the white light is on, okay? The white light is on because we're in a moment of indecision, okay? It's a make or break point right now. Yes, things could potentially turn upward, but they could potentially continue down. All right? I do not have a crystal ball. The Father, thank you for the heart. Me, I appreciate you. I don't have a crystal ball, but what I'm telling you right now is that the world is on fire. We are literally going to have a PSA where I'm going to tell you how to stay safe in nuclear fallout. Like, that is where I'm at with it, okay? Speaking of which, let's just do that now. All right? Maybe we should. No, or maybe I'll wait just in case we get BANNED. SEI has held very well and continues to climb with no signs to suggest otherwise. And that's good. Do you want me to do SEI for you? I did SEI. That's right. I remember now. I forget, okay? I hit my head in a car accident, and that's why I can see the future. I'm just kidding. Eyeless, I got you. Oh, I almost put eyeless in instead of dupe. Render. All right, I got you on render. Let me do render first because you're a subscriber. Here's the thing. It kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders. Kind of. But I feel like it wants to come down more. I think it's going to be more or less a double bottom. I think Sabbath syndrome? What is that? I wish Jesse was here. What the heck is Sabbath syndrome? Please tell me, chat. What is Sabbath syndrome? Justin, you're mean. I'm just kidding. I don't care. Render. I mean, it could potentially fall all the way down here to 249, triple bottom, and then take off. But I would say that this double bottom invalidates it. Let me look at it in the week. The week would say it's going to go up. This is a descending wedge. I would say eventually this one will take off. It could go lower, but if this thing takes off, it's going to $4.95 to $5 minimum. That's just for starters. And if this is like a double bottom thing, then it's going to $6.16. Justin Kelly, did you catch that? Did you see what I just did there? All right. Justin Kelly wants ATK. By the way, if you're putting in like eyeless, if you want to do dupe, subscribers have priority. Okay. So if you get overlooked, I'm sorry, but you can always become a subscriber. It's $1.99, and deluxe subscription comes with one-on-one coaching. Time frame for $5. This is in the week, so months from now. It could take months for it to do that. I think over the next few weeks it's coming down, but over the next few months it's going up. And I think that's pretty much everything in the market. I'm not condescending you. I'm trying to show you. You're like, show me your crystal ball. I'm showing you. I'm not being an asshole, I promise, dude. Justin, from the bottom of my heart, I am trying to show you, but I'm trying to get through to you. You have been the most difficult person to get through to. And nothing against you. I'm just trying. I don't know any other way to show you what I'm doing here other than you taking the class. You know what I mean? Where you suffer from an accident and come away with superhuman powers after that can't be explained. Yes. So something like that did happen to me. Somewhat similar, but yes. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Oscar, are you going to take the TA class? All right. AKT. We're going to do Justin's AKT. Let me get my crystal ball warmed up. Let me rub my crystal ball. The classes are going to be on Sunday, and they're going to be on Discord. So if you want to sign up for the class, send me a direct message, and we can get you signed up for the class. But it's going to be limited seating. I only want to teach a couple people at a time, and then once those people learn and they're like, okay, I think I got it from here, and they leave the class, then we'll bring in new people and we'll start the class over. And the idea is to not keep you locked in paying for months and months and months. The idea is to get you trained and then on your way, so you're not paying for it forever. Jesus, thank you for the 40 goats. All right, Justin, don't worry, bro. It's all good. Nothing but love here, bro. we're a tight community here, and we all love and support each other. So don't take anything too seriously here, okay? We appreciate you, dude. You subscribed, man. Like, I appreciate you, like, from the bottom of my heart. Believe me. But I'm having trouble finding what I was supposed to be looking up for you. Oh, AKT. AKT. You want me to do it in South Korean won? Just kidding. SEI might be breaking out in the macro. We looked at SEI earlier, but we can do it again. AKT. This is it, right? Akash network. That kind of looks like a diamond bottom, a little wonky, but I'd say more or less it's a wedge. That looks bearish to me, buddy. No. Yeah. AKT is probably on its way down. But here's the crystal ball part, okay? Anybody can draw lines on a chart. This is the main thing that I will be teaching in the class is without any indicators, nothing to tell us where it's going to go. I'm going to tell you exactly where it's going to stop. It's going to stop right there at 106 to 108. I think it'll go more though. I think it could potentially go to 1033. This is a difficult one. This might be one of the hardest ones I've ever had to do. Yeah, 106. $1033, somewhere around there, just to start, and it could potentially go lower. That's just in the hour. Let's look at the day. Yeah, I would say this thing could potentially go to $1, maybe 88 cents. But I think 102 might be its lowest. It just depends on the market or what things do. But this thing is gearing up for a double bottom, just like a lot of things. And that would take the double bottom, would take the price up to 236 to 212. It's a possibility it just hits about 212 and it's Dunskies. But I'm going more for 263 to 236. All right, there's a lot of chat here I got to read. If it breaks 1985, it will break out of the down channel and it'll be in since May 12th. SCI will. All right, we'll look at SCI. Give me a second. Oscar says, bro, I've been listening to the same 5 influencers for the last 4 years. What are you doing here then, man? Glad to have you, Oscar. Oz is the first one that I subscribed to and engaged with as of 3 days ago. Thanks, Oscar. That means a lot. I appreciate you. You know what? A lot of influencers will feed you moon cheese. I'm not here to feed you moon cheese. Ina Marie says, okay, let's talk about the fun stuff soon. I know, I will. No, this is not XRP. This is XRP. Last bull run. This is XRP. XRP is still a... You want to know what XRP is forming right now? This is an ascending, broadening wedge. Bearish. XRP is also a massive head and shoulders. Boom. 160. Danny Gibson says, welcome, Oscar and Justin. Yes, welcome, Oscar. Appreciate the kind words. Justin, I'm just giving you a hard time, man, because you're pessimistic, and I get it. You should be. This is your money. This is your hard-earned money, and just know I'm here to do nothing but help, okay? And I'm telling you, you keep sticking around here. Time will tell, okay? You will see with time. Everyone else that subscribes resubscribes, okay? They continuously resubscribe because, dude, I'm doing something quite magnificent here. Bro, I'm not saying you're being pessimistic. I'm just saying, stick around, watch the show, continue to be here, and you will see the proof is in the pudding, man. Everybody here is doing very well. Guinea Marie, tell them your story. TikTok seller, if you're here, tell them your story, man. I was just giving you the opportunity to tell me what makes you stand out from others. That's all. I mean, I don't just, the best I can say is just watch what I'm doing. Because no one else is reading the charts like I do. And I'll tell you what, most people that read the charts like I do, TikTok seller says the kitchen is finally done. Dude, TikTok seller literally remodeled his parents' kitchen. He's 18 years old. Remodeled his parents' kitchen, was losing money like crazy, and found the show and is just doing well. Guinea Marie is going to Hawaii. She was losing money as well. Everyone was losing money when they came here, and now they're massive success stories. You read my comment wrong earlier. Smoker Club does not do TA. Oh, got you. I don't even know who Smoker Club is, to be honest with you. Nothing but success stories here. But I'll tell you what, the success stories only go as far as what you do. I'm not the one that does any of this for you. I will coach you, but really it's in your hands. It's just understanding where things are going and knowing when and where to take profits. Jesus, thank you for subscribing for another 3 months. I appreciate you. He says to DCA everything. The bull run is still coming. Oh my God. I want to believe that. Okay. I want that to happen. And when it does, I will confirm that for you. I'll be like, hey, we're about to go crazy. We're going to the moon. You know, I'll tell you, I'll be the first one to admit, hey, I was wrong. We're going to the moon. Yeah. Don't DCA. God, the love of God, don't. Anyone that's preaching DCA to you, get out. Get out of it. Don't listen to it. It can be useful but it takes years of training to do it properly. And they don't teach you the 139. Now, I'll tell you what, George Orwell, 1984, he has a good strategy for DCAing, but he is a seasoned trader. Okay? DCAing is dollar cost averaging. Okay? So basically, when the price goes down, you just put in more money. And then it goes down again, you put in more money, hoping for when it goes up that you had a bunch of money in and it went up and you made money. Crypto don't work that way. Crypto goes up and then it comes down. XRP is like an anomaly that it went up and now it's gone down some and it's moving sideways. But that's because of all the hopium behind it. And that's why I follow it. Because I'm like, okay, I bought a bunch of XRP back in 2016. I'm going to follow XRP because of all the hopium behind it. Every time everybody hopiums into it, they're my exit liquidity. But I'm not here to turn my followers into exit liquidity. I'm here to turn them into smart money traders. That's the whole purpose of this show. I want to teach you how to be a profitable trader like I am, so that way you don't become someone's exit liquidity. Because all those other people that are watching those shows like Calvin Hill and what is it, Crypto Psycho and all these other ones, man, that are just like crazy with the hopium with XRP, all of their followers are theirs and my exit liquidity. I am literally just scalping their money from them. And I feel bad. That's why I created the show. Because I'm like, this is, you know, these creators are, yeah, they're making me money. They're making themselves money. But the people aren't making money. And that doesn't feel right. Dollar cost averaging is for someone who bought in too high and you're buying in the bear market. Exactly. And you're hoping that it's going to go up into a bull market. But generally there is a, you know, the crypto cycle, it shoots up and then it comes down. That's just usually how a bull run works. And everyone's sold on this idea of hopium that this is the new paradigm and that everything is changing and everything is getting mass adopted tomorrow. And that's just not happening. Mass adoption is 5-10 years out from now. And they're using people for money. Coach TY and JV. Does Coach JV teach DCA? I don't watch too much of his stuff. I'll see some of his stuff here and there. We talk from time to time, but I don't watch his lives or anything like that. I just watch some of his videos. I don't know if he teaches DCAing or not. You will first understand what DeFi market trading circulation strategy. What? You just got to admit when you're wrong, cut your losses and move on, not DCA. Exactly. Take a loss sometimes. I'll tell you what, most people that are profitable now, they took a loss at first and it was a hard bullet to bite. But now they're in profits and now they're making money. He says, just buy it and keep buying it a little at a time. Yeah, do that. I did that. Here, this is the thing is like when we had, what's her name? Natty on yesterday. She said, oh, you need to diversify. I shut her down instantly. And I had to tell her, I'm like, you have to be careful what you tell people as a creator, because everyone's situation is different. And diversification is not for everybody. Diversification is for someone like me that's got tons of money in it, okay? If you have $500 to $1,000 into crypto, you do not need to be diversifying. You will not make any money because of gas fees. You need consolidation. There is a difference. And as a creator, we have an obligation to help our supporters in our community. And we have to be very careful of the things we say. And I know that she had the right intention, but I had to tell her, like, hey, you have to be careful what you say, because people don't understand. They're not in your class. They're not taking your whatever. You have to be very clear in the way you speak, because this is people's livelihoods. This is people's car payments. This is people's mortgages. This is people's 401ks. Justin Kelly says lots of mistakes will be made in crypto this year because the landscape has changed so dramatically. I agree. This bull run is like no bull run we've ever had before, and everyone keeps comparing it to the last bull run. I do too. Okay? I do too, but basically I'm comparing it to sell and may go away. This is normal. It is normal for the market to go down this time of the year, and then we've got World War III knocking on our back door, getting ready to shove a nuke up our ass. You know, like, come on. Excuse my language. But yeah, let's read some news. I don't think we're ready for this one yet. I got all mixed up. Here we are. Okay. Crypto's true revolution and humanity, not technology. Let's listen to it.
The Human
I need to
Case
break
for
on my
Crypto.
voice.
Opinion by Vadi Sudhakaran, co-founder, Valor. Finance, as we know it, leaves far too many
Jason,
behind.
we're going
This
to war.
exclusion isn't just about access to banking or financial services.
Hold on.
It's about dignity.
Jason, I want to address what you just said. Jason says, if we go to war, you can kiss alt season goodbye. Let me tell you something, okay? Crypto is being adopted globally right now. And everybody thinks that this is the switch getting flipped or whatever. Let me tell you something about history. Anytime there's a global economic shift in history, it results in all-out war. Okay? We will go to war because we will be switching to a new digital global financial system. It happens every time. Do your research. Go look at history. History will show you that this is what's going to happen. It is not if. It is when. And it's not even when. We're in it, baby. Buckle up. Buckle up. We are in it. I'm trying to wake people up to that fact. I said this yesterday and you freaked out that we are going to war. No, we are going to war. I've been saying this. I'm just like, you know, but yeah, this whole purpose of crypto is so they can track every movement, everything we do. And I think for right now, it's not about control. It's so much as marketing, but it will become control based. Yeah, there's a rant. Yeah, they want you to live in the pod. They want you to eat the bugs. They want to have full control of you. All of that is coming. And the only way to isolate yourself from that is to become self-sufficient. And that's what I'm trying to teach, is like more than just crypto. But yeah, we're in it, Guinea. We are in it. So we can expect a crash, then buy in. Jason, right now, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing is the social, we have to factor in moon cheese. Okay? Literally bombs can be dropping in your backyard and people are doing this. Where's my phone at? I don't even know where my phone is. But they're doing this. They're looking at their phone, they're doom scrolling, they're turned off to everything, and everyone is being pumped with this narrative of crypto is happening right now, you're going to miss out. So it's hard to gauge. I think more or less it's stabilizing. We've never seen war in American soil, and now we will have that opportunity. I think that's a possibility. I don't think it'll be like an invasion of troops, possibly, but I think more or less like missiles coming in. Why do you think they're moving to build the iron or the Golden Dome, and they're trying to do it within the next 3 years? Why else would we need a missile defense system built within 3 years or less? It's getting real. And, wars don't happen overnight, okay? Something happens, and then when you read the history books, it seems like it's all happening all at the same time and blah, No, something happens, and then time passes, and then another thing happens, and time passes, and then another thing happens, and then you read about it in the history books, and it's like, oh, but it's really like from this time to this time to this time. There's a lot of downtime that happens. Why do you think they said keep calm and carry on? Because things would happen, and then you just carry on, keep the economy going. War plays out over years, could be tomorrow, could be next week, maybe 4 years. Exactly. I think things are happening more quickly. It's a cascading effect, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. But yeah, I think there's still time to prepare. That's why we're going to cover preparing for things. $190 XRP, then all-time highs, brother. 160, and then possibly 250 to 280, maybe $3. That's what I think. Maybe though, and if the charts tell me something different, I'll be the first to admit that. But that's just what we've seen in the past. And with all of the manipulation, the dumping of XRP from Ripple itself, I don't think we see all-time highs again until another bull run. Yeah, if you're having issues with the cutting out, you can watch us on Twitch. If you're having issues, for some reason, I'm trying to get my stream keys. My agent is working on getting the stream keys. Maybe in a few more days, we won't have to deal with TikTok Studio anymore, and the problem will be gone. Okay, but if you are experiencing those technical issues, we are on Twitch. That's Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. But after that, it should be fixed. But I'm not supposed to promote that, otherwise they won't give me my stream keys. So don't leave TikTok, is what I'm trying to tell you. But we do multi-stream. But don't leave TikTok. But we do multi-stream, if you understand what I'm saying. But the TikTok issue will get fixed soon. Okay? As soon as I get my stream keys, I'm hoping in the next couple days. All right? But I won't get them if I make you leave TikTok. If I make you leave TikTok to come to Twitch, I won't get my keys. But we are elsewhere, simul streaming. But don't leave TikTok. But we do have other places you can watch the show. But don't leave TikTok. We'll get it fixed soon. Yeah, Oz the Crypto Goat, all lowercases, no spaces. All right, let's listen to this.
When people can't preserve their wealth or understand why their money loses value, they lose more than just purchasing power. They lose agency over their lives. Fortunately, the democratized nature of crypto offers a silver lining and a redemption arc for people. It's a way of fighting to get back what inflation has stolen. When money means more than just money, crypto offers a path to restore lost dignity through financial education and inclusion, which the current banking system often fails to deliver. While Bitcoin's (BTC) price movements may grab headlines, the value lies in something more fundamental: knowledge. When people engage with cryptocurrency, they begin asking essential questions. Why does money have value? How do financial systems work? What causes inflation? Knowledge, as the Baha'i writings note, becomes a veritable treasure for man and a source of glory. We must, however, acknowledge crypto's challenges. The same technology that promises liberation can become another tool for exclusion. For many, crypto has devolved into a speculative playground, while complex interfaces and technical jargon create new barriers for those lacking technical competence. Industry participants often prioritize profit over education, exposing new and vulnerable users to risks they don't fully comprehend. Learning from the ground up. A more honest path forward for blockchain lies in building systems prioritizing human understanding over transaction speed and community benefit over individual gain. Technology alone cannot deliver dignity. It must be paired with responsible development and meaningful education. True financial dignity comes from the applied combination of knowledge and agency. It's visible when a grandmother in rural India uses a crypto wallet over a bank-backed digital payments app, because she understands its purpose and message, not because someone told her to. It emerges when a young entrepreneur in Johannesburg can participate in the global economy equally, knowing precisely what they're doing and why. What's particularly striking is how this knowledge spreads through communities. A small study group of crypto users could quickly evolve into a local knowledge hub, where experienced users mentor newcomers, sharing technical skills and financial wisdom passed down through generations.
I don't do meme coins,
This
bro.
kind of inclusivity is common throughout blockchain circles. Recent: A Bitcoiner's Guide to South Africa's Garden Route. Grassroots and community-led initiatives often prove more effective than formal training programs because they root new technology in a local context and cultural understanding. When it is a community delivering the education to its own people, the knowledge is passed
Everything's
on
going
with
down for
greater
now.
dignity and respect. Building human-first systems. We must remain vigilant. The crypto
talk to you
industry's
in a
tendency
minute.
toward hype and speculation threatens to overshadow these more profound benefits. We need platforms that speak human language, not tech jargon. We need systems that protect as they empower and communities that support as they grow. This means rethinking how we design crypto platforms from the ground up. Instead of starting with technical capabilities, we should begin by asking human questions. How do people in different communities understand and use money? What are their fears and aspirations? What cultural factors influence their financial decisions? By embedding these human insights into our technical solutions, we can only create systems that truly serve everyone, not just the technically savvy or financially privileged. If we fail to address valid concerns about accessibility and regulations, the skeptics who dismiss crypto will only be given more fuel. The crypto industry stands at a crossroads. Platforms can chase quick profits, fueling speculation and division, or builders can build with purpose, nurturing systems that uplift. Wealth isn't just money, it's knowledge, dignity, and connection. At its best, crypto embodies these values. It's more than a technology. It's a tool to empower, educate, and unite. The industry should champion truthfulness and excellence, ensuring crypto serves all, not a privileged few. A future where money, at last, means something more. Opinion by Body.
So yeah, this is why I got into crypto, okay? I've always, I was an audio engineer. I made a lot of money. I never needed credit. But then when it came time to buy a car, buy a house, I didn't have access to credit. I didn't have banking, and I didn't like banks. I didn't trust banks. So I got into crypto very early because I saw it as a way to bypass banks. Let's see, that's Demelium. What I would recommend is become a deluxe subscriber, man, and I can coach you one-on-one. You can message me directly, and we can come up with a strategy that's specific to what you need. Okay, everyone's situation is different, and we can come up with a strategy that helps you. It's only $10 a month, man. It's $9.99, and I'm telling you right now, chat, help me out. It pays for itself. Tell them, everyone here is just the success stories that everyone's had are just incredible. Chat, somebody chime in, help him out, let him know he's in good hands. We will create a specific strategy for your financial situation and get you profitable quickly. There are many of us. Guinea Marie, she's going on vacation with her daughter. She took a loss at first, and we were able to get her into profits very quickly. TikTok seller, he's 18 years old, and he paid to remodel his parents' kitchen. You've been a long-term holder since 2020? Right on, man. Everyone's situation is different. Okay? Everyone's situation is different. And what I do is I model a strategy to help you get into profit and continue to stay in profit. Okay. And then on top of it, I'm doing TA for you on demand for whatever project you're into. And we get you trading in a way that you just start raking it in, man. I'm calling the markets to fractions of a cent every single day. Every single day. So highly recommend it. I wish someone in chat would help me out. Let him know he's in good hands. I don't. Where are my people at? Simont says, I've been in it for 6 months with Oz and made good profit, easy 30K, honestly. Do you have sample trades? No, I don't show any of my trades. But if you watch the show, the proof is in the pudding. I'm calling out price action to fractions of a cent every single day. How do you start? All you got to do is click the star on the bottom here or over here somewhere. There's a star with a circle around it. And you're going to click that and click deluxe subscription. And then send me a direct message and I will reach out to you. Mind you, I have 95 other subscribers. So the first lesson you're going to learn is patience. Okay, be patient. But it's only $9.99. And then I offer a technical analysis class as well. But remember, following is not the same as subscribing. Okay, and I appreciate the follows, but become a deluxe subscriber if you're looking for that training. Justin Kelly says, I subscribed yesterday. I'm up $13. Hey, $13 is $13, right? Thank you, Justin. I appreciate you. We were giving Justin a little bit of a hard time. He's new. He's new. Everybody gets hazed a little bit, okay? Everybody gets hazed a little bit. Yeah, win's a win for sure. Justin's just mad because I hazed him a little bit. Everybody gets hazed, man. It wouldn't be a tight community if we didn't do that. But highly recommend it. Become a deluxe subscriber and become profitable quickly. Quickly. I'll tell you what, though, when the markets are going down, we're cheering over here. When the markets are going up, we're cheering. We are just killing it every day. I'm waiting for the bull run to end to buy smart money for the next bull. I'm with you, Neo. And Neo's situation is different than other people's. And we've kind of come to that conclusion that he's got a lot to lose, just like I got a lot to lose. So our strategy is different. Do you predict when the market goes up? Yes, I predict when it goes up and I predict when it goes down, and I'm right every time. I'll even tell you what day. I can tell you what day to the cent. soon? I don't think soon. I think we go down a lot more soon. Justin Kelly says, no idea what I just bought. Yeah, you're new. You've only been here for 1 day. All right. You'll see. You will see. I think there's a possibility that we go down a little bit and then we go up a little bit, you know, but I think the overall consensus is down for now. Simon says, yep, I make notes in my calendar, right? Like, back in January, you can go into my old videos, okay? Anyone that is a naysayer, okay? Anyone that is a naysayer, you can go back into my old videos back from January 30th, when we had a massive bull flag here. I said, hey, we're going to go down and we're going to drop until we hit 163 on XRP. And we dropped that. And I only said 163 because we added a couple cents to make sure that it hit. And that once we hit 163, we would go in an uptrend till we hit about 260, 265. And we did that exactly. And I said the exact date that we would hit it and when we would start trending down from there. Justin Kelly, I'll end up on your side of the fence trying to convince someone else by next week. That's funny. Don't worry, you guys are going to get profitable. You guys are very new. It takes time, patience. Be patient. Crypto is not for people with high blood pressure. I agree. I'm telling you, one of the main things you're going to learn with me is you got to become a crypto Jedi. All right. But at the same time, I'm not going to tell you to just hold. We're going to come up with a strategy that gets you profitable and gets you profitable quickly. Some people, it's different. Some people, they're in profits the first day. Some people, they're in profits within a week or two. Some people, they're in profits within a month. Everyone's different. Some people, they'll be in profits within a year or two. It just depends. Depends on how much you lost, you know? It's everyone is different. And that's why I offer the one-on-one coaching, is so that way we can help people individually, because most of these creators, they put a blanket on everything, and that's just not the case. Everyone's situation is different. All right, gold price gets a positive push. The gold price rose in the last trading, taking advantage of support of the 50 EMA, accompanied by a lean in a bullish correctional trend line on the short-term bias, reinforcing the strength of the bullish rebound and provides extra support for recovery attempt. Despite the rise, there are negative signs coming from the RSI. The possibility of the current bullish momentum weakness, which might confine the ability of the price to resume its gains, upcoming moves, unless it settles is strong bullish areas. Okay. And I'm not going to read all the TA here. Okay. I do my own TA. I don't use all these indicators. Bitcoin exhausted its bullish chance. Crude oil is basically trending up. Big Baller called this one the other day. Crude oil. But here's what I want you to take from this. Gold is rising. And it looks like gold is about to make another leap up. And I would lean towards gold is about to take off again. Okay. And then Bitcoin is kind of running sideways here, I would say, and maybe taking a move downward. That's an indication of war. Yeah, Simon says, Justin Kelly, send me your email. You can get on the email alert system and you'll get the notifications when I'm putting in those messages. Sometimes they're like 3 in the morning Pacific Standard Time. I'm up watching the charts for like 20 hours a day. Everything happens at like 3 in the morning. At least that's my time here. Something always happens. I think that's when the markets open on the East Coast. So I stay up, I watch all this stuff, and I put out alerts. But if you're trading XRP, you definitely want that alerts. And it's only $1.99 to get the alerts. Okay? It's $1.99 to have access to the sub-only videos, and it's $1.99 for the email alert system, but it's free for the rest of the month. But there's only a few days left. I didn't believe that 3 a.m. was a crucial time. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? That's why most of those go out in the middle of the night. All right, Guinea Marie. I usually cover that at the end, but I guess I can segue into it. What you need to take from this is crude oil going up and gold prices going up and Bitcoin going stagnant is a strong indication that we're moving to go to war. All right. We'll do the financials later. I will move into this stuff. How Trump threatens to abandon Ukraine war poses battle conundrums in Kiev. So President Donald Trump basically said that the war going on between Russia Trump said in June, it's about going to war, which is the largest armed conflict in Europe since World War II. Sometimes you're better off letting them fight more before you pull them apart. The president added, he remarks, the latest of several public skepticisms over the U.S. continuing in Ukraine. In practice and rhetoric, America aid to Ukraine appears to be drying up. The administration approved a $50 million sale of military aid to Ukraine in April, but only after Kiev signed off a controversial mineral sharing deal. But the White House is also yet to dip into some $3.9 billion earmarked to fund military aid to Ukraine to be drawn from an existing U.S. stock, meaning it could be delivered quickly that Biden was not able to send before the end of his term. Okay, so money's running up for Ukraine. And it sounds like we might stop sending money over there. It makes you realize that Bitcoin is not nearly as digital gold. I agree. Justin, thank you. That's why I'm more into RWAs, man. I want real world assets tokenized. Tokenized real world assets. That's what I'm all about. Because there's no guarantee that XRP is even going to be used in the use case they're saying.
Israel and Iran have now been at war for a full week, and the conflict between the Middle East's two most powerful countries shows no sign of letting up. The rhetoric shows no sign of letting up either. Today, Israel's defense minister threatened to eliminate Iran's supreme leader. Here to give us an update on day 7 of this war, we are joined by my colleague, Jane Araf. She's in Amman. Hey, Jane.
Hi, Mary Louise.
Hi. So there are, of course, so many countries, so many players with a stake in this war beyond Iran and Israel. Would you start, just give us the overview of the state of play across the region?
Sure. Well, first of all, this region is extremely rattled by those renewed Israeli threats to kill the supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz put it this way. He said the Israeli military had, quote, been instructed and knows that in order to achieve all of its goals, This man absolutely should not continue to exist. Now, Katz was speaking after an Iranian missile struck a hospital in the south of Israel. No one was reported killed, but the UN's World Health Organization says dozens were wounded. And that organization says an Israeli missile strike in Tehran this week killed 3 paramedics who are believed to be rescuing wounded at the time. And adding to the tension, of course, Mary Louise, are comments by President Trump on his Truth Social site, saying that the U.S. and Israel knew exactly where Khamenei was, but that they would not kill him for now.
Comments by both the U.S. and Israel making this very personal. Are we hearing a response from Iran today?
Well, an advisor to the Supreme Leader, his name is Ali Larijani, said the issue wasn't just nuclear weapons, as Israel has stated, it's an attempt to dominate Iran. And regarding those threats against Khamenei, Iran's politically powerful Guardian Council lashed out at Trump. It pointed out that the Supreme Leader is a revered religious leader outside as well as inside Iran.
Well, stay with outside Iran for a second. How are those threats landing in the rest of the region?
It is really hard to overstate the alarm over the thought of Khamenei assassinated and what could come next. Now, Iran has been considerably weakened in the region, but it still has allies. In Iraq, for instance, the Shia-led government is so far holding back Iranian-backed militias,
guys.
but we're now seeing threats by some of them against U.S. citizens and U.S. interests in Iraq if anything happens to the Iranian leader. And as a measure of how serious this is, the Ayatollah Ali al-Sistani, who's a very reclusive Shia cleric with a huge global following, warned today of chaos in the region if anything happened to Iranian leaders.
Oh. Jane, I'm thinking of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and I suppose one advantage for him is that with all eyes on Iran, on what's happening there, there is less focus on Gaza, the other war that Israel is fighting, and where, of course, conflict has been going now for more than 20 months. What is the latest from Gaza?
Well, every day there are more victims in Gaza among people desperate to get food aid. And all of that is adding to the rage over Israeli actions and fears that in between Gaza and Iran, this region is becoming even more dangerous and more unpredictable.
That's NPR's Jane Arraf in Amman, Jordan, for us tonight. Thank you, Jane.
Thank you so much.
So yeah, nuclear war is on our doorstep right now. And Guinea Marie, this is what we're going to talk about here. This is at ICP or ICRP.org. Okay, there's also government websites. This is the better one that I found that has a little more information. And there's other like YouTube videos and things you can go watch. But this is a how to prepare for nuclear war, okay? And just things that, you know, there's a map. Let me look it up. So this is a map right here of the United States. Okay. Obviously, there's some of you that live in other countries. They probably have one of these for your country. But if you live in any one of these areas, this is where you could possibly be hit. Okay. The red spots are where major wildfires will take place. The purple spots are where severe fallout will be. 3 weeks in a shelter required for survival. The darker blue, like this section here, is medium fallout. 1 to 3 weeks in shelter. The lighter green is minor fallout. 2 to 7 days in a shelter, and then the greener area, like these areas, will be minimal fallout, no shelter required. Okay. Now, the wind plays a factor, and you see how it has these trails. That's because the wind takes certain things. But the coast of California, the East Coast, basically all of the back east area, and some areas in west, okay, are very dangerous. I would say most of the United States this map covers. Okay. And so these are things that you should know to be prepared in case something happens, because you have to understand they could launch more than one. Who knows where it's going to hit? If it does, I'm not saying it's going to, okay? I'm not saying this is going to happen, but we should be prepared for things. You should have food on hand. You should have water on hand. You should have a plan, a way to communicate with each other. Justin Kelly says, this is about Trump trying to stimulate economy with manufacturing oil, not nukes. Just my 2 cents. I get what you're saying, but that's the problem is most people think that, but that's naive. Okay. Anything could happen. We could literally have supply chain disruption from lack of goods coming in because of tariffs. Okay. Not necessarily nuclear war, but we should be prepared, and people should know the information. Okay. People should understand that we should be prepared for anything. Okay. Most people aren't prepared to last more than a week. Some not even prepared to last a day. What if the power goes out? What if the water turns off? A lot of people, if not most, won't be prepared for a situation like that. They won't be prepared for the electricity to turn off. That's the thing is do something to prepare. At least have some water on hand and some food at minimum. And a first aid kit. Like your kitchen doesn't catch on fire every day, but you keep a fire extinguisher, you know? Your house doesn't burn down every day, but you pay for homeowners insurance. It's just a way to be prepared just in case something should happen. I'm not being doom and gloom and pessimistic, but I think that it's important that people should. How many here in the chat know what to do if a nuke went off in your hometown? Do you know? Do you know what to do already? Most people don't. So that we're just going to cover it just in case. You never know. A nuclear detonation may occur without warning. It may result in mass casualties. There are steps you can take to protect yourself and your family from radiation after nuclear detonation. Go inside and stay inside. Get inside the center of a building or basement to push as much material between you and the radioactive material outside. So this gives you a detailed list of what to do in the first 10 minutes, the first 24 hours, first 48 hours, understanding the hazards, how to be prepared for nuclear detonation, and respond to alerts. In the first 10 minutes, a nuclear detonation, whether from a missile, a small portable device, may result in mass casualties. Adequate preparation and appropriate response to a nuclear alert or detonation can protect you and your family's health and life. Best way to prepare your family before, during, and after a nuclear blast is getting inside the center of a building or basement. On August 6th, 1945, Mr. Ismo Nomura was in the basement of a building in Hiroshima, about 170 meters from underground. He survived the atomic bombing and he died in 1982 at the age of 84. Most people within a few hundred meters of a nuclear detonation are not likely to survive, especially if unprepared. Be inside before fallout arrives. After a detonation, you will have 10 minutes before or more to find an adequate shelter before fallout arrives. If a multi-story building or basement can be safely reached within a few minutes of the explosion, go there immediately. The safest buildings have brick or concrete walls. Underground parking garages and subways can also provide good shelter. So you don't want to be outside. You don't want to be in your car. You want to be in the center or underground, somewhere sealed. A power grid failure alone, the number of casualties alone are staggering over the first month. Agreed. Y'all come on over. I'm up in Western Canada. You'll be safe here. Not necessarily. And Canada won't let us in. They don't like us anymore. All Oz subscribers are welcome to. Yeah, I'm already in a fallout shelter. I'm literally in a fallout shelter right now. That's where I'm coming live from. You, Justin, you don't even know, bro. I'm literally sitting in a fortified Faraday cage right now. The walls are built like a log cabin, reinforced with rebar, and they're 12-inch by 12-inch beams stacked. And then the walls are even thicker than that, and they're sealed with steel grating and copper grating. It's a complete Faraday cage. It's actually quite magnificent what I'm sitting in right now. Oz is the place to be at. Yeah, like I want to tell you more, but I don't want to give away my location. The first 24 hours, if you think you may have been exposed to fallout, outer layers of combined clothing and footwear should be removed and any exposed skin and hair wiped off or washed. Any potentially contaminated pets should be brushed in a room away from where people are sheltered and washed if possible. Further information can be found here. There's a link you can click. Food, drink, and medicine already in stores, shops, in your shelter are safe to consume. Tune into any available media, okay? This fortress is designed, okay, where if the power goes out, if anything happens, we can still go live. We have multiple Starlinks in case something should happen. We have, if anything happens, this is mission control. This is where we will be. We will be going live, and you will be able to tune into the show if you can get access to it. So that's the whole point of building this the way we did. I'm on a quarter section of land with barns and cow shit. Lots of room for all y'all. Yeah, I got 25 acres out here. I got a landing strip, airport fueling station. We're set here. Let's see here. Tune into any available media such as AM/FM stations using battery-powered radio for updated instructions. Stay inside unless instructed otherwise. And I would tell you this. They would tell you to listen to the authorities, do what you're told, go to FEMA. Not me. I ain't going to none of that. All right? And no way, Jose. And when that bus starts coming rolling around, I am not getting on that bus. You believe that? I purchased lots of stuff on TikTok. Yeah, do not get on the bus, okay? Jesus says, loving the prepper talk. Thank you. Yeah, don't get on the bus. When the bus comes along and they say everybody's got to evacuate and get in, and we're going to cover, everyone should have a red and black can of spray paint, okay? And a white can. You need red, white, and black, okay? And when FEMA comes around to check houses, there's a certain symbol that they put on the doors of the homes that stay, whether or not they've been checked already, so that you can spray that on the door of your home to keep them from coming inside and looking for you if you're bugging in. So we'll cover that later. I'm right between Edmonton and Calgary on the way to Alaska. Free camping and for nuclear concerns. Got you. Maybe I'll fly the plane out there. Yeah, I definitely gonna save that for Twitch, Simon. Of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the B for sure. This is if they ban me for this, this is a government website, okay? Like, if I can't read this, but I have an agent now, so I shouldn't get banned anymore. Oh, I said the B word. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat to clear that for me, please. Somebody help me out. Capital F1 in the chat. Thank you. Just one person. Thank you, Marco. The danger from fallout will decrease rapidly. Remain in the most protective location, basement or center or of a large building for the first 12 to 24 hours unless threatened by an immediate hazard. Fire, gas leak, building collapse, serious injury. For information by authorities, that is safe to leave, okay? Evacuation is strongly discouraged. Until hazard fallout areas have been identified, the safe evacuation routes established. In many areas, essential workers can be released from shelters for short periods to perform critical support and life-saving activities. Further information on how to prepare, how to survive, and what to do after nuclear detonation can be found here and in this 5-minute video. Do you guys want to watch the video? Do we want to watch the video? I'll let you guys tell me. I'll keep reading. The next 48 hours, you have been sheltered because of the potential dangerous levels of radiation for the first 24 hours following the nuclear detonation. After 24 hours, outdoor radiation levels will have fallen significantly, but may still warrant protective measures in your area. Tune into any available media or updated instructions. Be prepared to evacuate if instructed. Minimize time spent outdoors if you must go outside. Maximize time spent in the most protective locations within your shelter. If instructed to remain sheltered or no guidance has been provided, stay inside unless there is life-threatening emergency such as a medical emergency or your shelter is threatened by fire, collapse, or other hazard. If you must go outside for life-sustaining reasons or for more robust shelter with food and water, reduce time spent outside and cover your nose and mouth with a mask or cloth. If possible, cover your shoes and clothes with additional layers of plastic tissue. Plastic bags, okay? Kitchen plastic bags and duct tape, baby. Create a fallout suit. Very simple. Make sure it is airtight around your entire body, not your mouth and face, okay? You need a face mask or respirator. N95 ain't going to cut it. If I got a beard, I'm going to be shaving it off. Okay, I'm going to be clean shaven and I will be wearing a gas mask. All right. Your eyes as well. You want to get something that covers your eyes, your ears. Okay. Especially your ears. Your ears can get contaminants and things inside there, and it's sticky because of the wax, and it'll get in there, and it's very close to your brain. So I figured no video. But you want to make sure that you plug your ears. If you can't, cover them, these headphones would work. They're not sealed, but they would work. Or like earplugs, something like that. Protect your ears, your eyes, nose, and mouth. Okay, any orifice on your body. If you have a cut, make sure you cover it and keep it sealed. Let's see here. Cover your shoes and clothing with additional layer of plastic tissue. On return, move the additional layer shoes and outer layer of clothing and wipe and wash the exposed areas of the skin with soap and water. If you go outside, you better come back in, take all your clothes off, put them in a bag, do not put them on again. Get different clothes if you can, and take a shower and scrub every inch of your body. I can't answer that question, Justin. Remove additional layers of clothing and wipe and wash exposed areas of skin, soap, and water. Children and pregnant women are more sensitive to radiation and should maximize their time in the most protected areas within the shelter, the middle of the building or basement areas. Continue to consume stored food and water sparingly. You may have to shelter for several days. Packing containers from outside should be wiped or rinsed off first. Wash hands before handling food. Avoid harvesting and consuming fruits and vegetables from local gardens as they may be contaminated. Unless informed otherwise, tap water is safe for washing or even drinking if no alternative supply is available. If possible, consider establishing a self-help first aid location space room in a protected building shelter. Inform others, though add HOC signature. Support the healthcare of vulnerable populations such as children, elderly, and those with disabilities. Separated family members should remain in their own shelter. Going outside to collect loved ones may expose you and them to radiation. Parents separated from their children should not try to access the schools or child care facilities unless informed otherwise, as they will put themselves and their children at risk. Request help for medical emergencies only if you have life-threatening medical conditions. Be prepared to wait longer than usual for responses and before assistance can be provided. Do not go to the hospital unless you have life-threatening medical conditions. If instructed to evacuate, Jesus says, I downloaded the offline map and DIY off-grid book to SD and older phone. Good for you, buddy. I have many similar and backups as well. Every device should have some sort of thing, and you should also have hard copies, okay? Paper, books, phones can, if there's no power and you can't charge it, or they get damaged or broken, you should have a book, a paper book. They sell them on TikTok Shop. Maybe I should have them in my shop. Probably will. But get a hard-backed copy, okay? Paper copy. You can print them offline. Print up one of these. Print a couple copies, okay? Have more than one. What if something gets damaged by water? Already got those two. Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Have backup copies. Have multiples. Have extra of anything that you're going to have extra. If you can. You know? If instructed to evacuate, follow instructions for emergency officials. If you are at home, take necessary medicines, a change of clothes and shoes for the family members, as well as cell phones and important medical and legal papers. If evacuated with pets, bring a kennel cage, leash, pet food, medications, and veterinary records if readily available. Comply with instructions on how to collect children from school or elderly relatives from nursing care homes if separated from them. Take disaster supplies with you, such as a torch, flashlight, extra batteries, battery-powered AM radio, first aid kit, medications, emergency food and water, sanitary supplies, diapers, toilet paper, wet wipes, can opener, spoon, knife, scissors, cash and credit cards, change. Don't carry hundreds, baby. Ones and fives, baby. You want ones and fives. All right? Ones and fives if you're going to have cash on hand. Am I the only one shocked that we are having this nuke safety meeting on Crypto Show? Escalating. I know, right? But we're not a crypto show. This is a financial news media outlet, and we're covering the war because things are getting out of hand. And as the media, I feel that it is my duty to inform people. Gamer says, this is normal. We love it. Yeah, hey, one day the bull run will be over and you all will be over crypto, but you won't be done watching this show because we will be talking about something else. Now we're having a new Justin Kelly, I swear, Justin Kelly only got convinced to be a subscriber because I coerced him into it. So he's like the only naysayer here. I love it though. I love the energy, Justin. I do. It's great. Glad to have you, man. Hey, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? You're still watching, buddy. You've been watching this whole time. You guys are great. I love you guys. I know. Where is Big Baller? I think he's out of the country right now. I've been trying to get in contact with him too. Because we're going to be building the set for the new show. And these curtains will go away and there will be a secondary set. And I want a beer gator in the center. Because the IT guy is going to be on the show and he says, I'm not doing it unless I have a soda tap that I can get soda. And I said, I'm on it. I will get a beer gator. All right. Once you evacuate, do not return until you are told it is safe to do so by authorities. Wrong. I will do as I please. You will not tell me what to do. Waiting to get back to crypto. We'll get there. Okay. We'll get there. But this is financial news, man. And, financial coaching and TA. Understand the hazards. Understand the hazards of a nuclear blast. Be prepared for a nuclear alert and act wisely. Below are some hazards produced by nuclear detonation. A bright flash of light enough to cause temporary flash brightness 10 kilometers or more away would be an indication of a nuclear explosion. Thermal pulse. Immediately after the blast, a fireball of extremely hot gas produces thermal pulse, which may last for several seconds and cause skin burns, eye injuries, and the ignition of combustible materials such as vegetation, wooden structures, and can occur several kilometers from the detonation site. Blast wave, a fireball capable of destroying a few city blocks, and a blast wave of damaging buildings several kilometers away. Even at a few kilometers, flying fragments of broken windows and debris are very dangerous. Initial radiation from the fireball. Initial radiation from the fireball may cause injury or death to those outdoors within a few kilometers of the detonation. Residual radiation from fallout. If the detonation occurs near the ground, radioactive material produced by the explosion mixes with the dirt and debris. The fireball pulls this material up several kilometers into the atmosphere before falling back down towards the ground. It can take 10 minutes or more for the fallout to reach the earth and contaminate the ground. The fallout is most dangerous within 10 kilometers of the detonation and during the first few hours. An additional damaging factor is electromagnetic pulse, which produces voltage surge in power grids, telecommunication networks, and various electronic equipment. The supply of electricity, tap water, and food can be heavily affected for weeks. Mobile networks, internet, local TV, and FM radio can also be affected. Remote AM stations will be operational. How to be prepared for nuclear detonation. Identify potential shelters at home, work, school, or while commuting. Consider basements in your home, at workplace, shelters in nearby buildings, shops, businesses, especially if located below ground level. Vehicles and mobile homes do not provide satisfactory protection. Prepare and store the following items in your shelter: a survival kit including a torch, flashlight with extra batteries, power banks, and battery-powered AM radio or a crank one. A first aid kit with tools and medication to treat injuries and burns, as well as daily medications. A stock of bottled drinking water, 2 liters per day per person, okay? When you go to the store, buy soda. Okay, this is what I do. I go to the store, I buy 2-liter bottles of soda, and then after I drink them, I wash them out and I fill them up with well water. Okay, and I have hundreds and hundreds of these now stockpiled up, and I rotate them out as they get old. I take them, I pour them out, and I water the garden with them, and then I refill them. But 2 liters per day per person. That's why I save 2-liter bottles. All right. And water and hygiene and decontamination, 2 to 4 layers per person for several days. Stock for weeks or 2 is more strongly recommended. I would say be prepared for a month. I'm prepared for months, but your goal should be 2 to 4 weeks minimum. Recommend additional water is required for pets. Several days of long life food, including pet food, spare clothes, and footwear. Learn first aid skills, medical trauma, and burns, okay? Learn first aid. Agree with your family and friends about your actions in the event of a nuclear detonation. Add name tags to clothes of small children to help find them if they are separated. I'm gonna paint the inside of my windows so my neighbors can't see me if I survive. Yeah, that's another thing is, let's say that something crazy happens and people are starving, okay? And you're in one of these bug in or bug out survival situations, and you've got plenty of resources and food. Allow yourself to, even if you've got plenty of food, all right? Even if you got plenty of food, give yourself rations, small amounts of food. Look as though you're malnourished and as though you're not getting a lot of water. Okay? Because if other people see you and you look healthy and fat, they're going to know that you have resources, and they will follow you back to where your supply is, and they will take it from you. You have to blend in. Yeah, that's more zombie apocalypse stuff, but yeah. All right, responding to alerts. Seek nearby shelter, a basement, underground parking, subway, center, large building. Okay, this is just a recap, okay? So there it is. All right. And there's the map. That's most people. Most people. A lot of these areas are farm and desolate desert. These are heavily populated areas. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. I watched all The Walking Dead. I'm ready. I've watched like every apocalyptic movie. Have you guys seen Leave the World Behind? I think that's like the newest one that's out. That one is amazing. Julia Roberts. That is a good one. I kind of want to watch it now. Did you hear about the new fungus that isn't treatable? Yes. China brought it here, and they caught the guy with it. What's that one? That was the video game. They made a series about it. Let me tell you this. Every major city will be toast. Every major city, even if it doesn't get hit, like, all that has to happen is the power has to go off, or the water has to shut off, or the TV has to shut off, the internet has to shut off, and people will go crazy in cities. The Last of Us, yes, that's what it was. In major cities, all it took was people to be locked in their homes to go nuts during COVID. All it took was a lack of toilet paper for people to go nuts. Okay? In a city, if one resource is taken, everything erupts into chaos. Okay? If something like this happens and you're in a city, you better hope and pray. You better be well armed. You better be prepared. All right? Because it will be bad. Your best bet is to be as far away from people when something like this happens. But you never know when something like this is going to happen. The Father, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. I don't think we're going to meet any more of these heart me's, so I'm going to put up a different goal. Let's see here. Let 'em cooks. Let 'em cooks. Send in the let 'em cooks. Let us not cook by radiation. Hospitals are having a hard time providing nurses with protective supplies with COVID. Oh, I know. Hey, Jesus, thank you for the 10 let 'em cooks. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the let 'em cook. Yeah, there's going to be lots of supply chain shortages coming just from tariffs, okay? And all you need is no milk or eggs, no water on the shelf, no toilet paper, and cities are going to just burn. Oh yeah, have iodine tablets, even iodine that you can rub on your body. I believe you, I don't want to give false information, but can you drink iodine? It depends on the specific amount. Um, excessive amounts can be toxic. The body needs iodine, but is essentially to consume in appropriate form and amounts. Iodine tablets. Those were going up in price a couple years ago. We're getting to the tariffs next. I skipped to go over the other thing. Tariffs are usually second, but I skipped it so you could go to bed early. Okay. America's economy could face a war shock. Oil is at risk of getting more expensive due to the conflict between Israel and Iran. Guinea Marie, remember, you can always rewatch these on YouTube. You can wake up in the morning and watch it there. It'll be waiting for you. You can have a cup of coffee with the goat. What you got to do is you got to get your goat coffee mug, okay? So you can wake up in the morning, have your goat coffee, and watch the goat in the morning. All right, so as if global trade war wasn't enough for business and consumers to contend with, it's looking increasingly like the Israel-Iran conflict could reach the brink of a full-blown out war, which it probably will. And I'll tell you why. We're looking at a global financial economic shift, and it's a tale as old as time. It happens every time. We will see hot war. I'm not going to read all this, but the fear and greed index in the market, not crypto, but in the market is at 54, and it's inching towards fear. Okay? We are inching towards fear, and crypto's doing the same. I gotta buzz through these. Trump to decide on U.S. action in Israel war within 2 weeks, White House says. I'm gonna wait. There we go.
Iran. I know there has been a lot of the ongoing situation in Iran. I know there has been a lot of speculation amongst all of you in the media regarding the president's decision making and whether or not the United States will be directly involved. In light of that news, I have a message directly from the president, and I quote, "Based on the fact that there's a substantial chance of negotiations that may or may not take place with Iran in the near future, I will make my decision whether or not to go within the next 2 weeks." That's a quote directly from the president for all of you today. The president's top priority right now is ensuring that Iran cannot obtain a nuclear weapon and providing peace and stability in the Middle East. Look, Iran is in a very weak and vulnerable position because of the strikes and the attacks from Israel. And with respect to the president's statement, I shared that with all of you. And he has been very direct and clear. Iran can and should make a deal. We sent a deal to them that was practical, that was realistic, or they will face grave consequences.
And Iran basically said to shut it. They don't want any deal. XRP news today. Tight Bollinger Bands, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to get into somebody else's TA on this, but here's the part to consider. Where is it? Okay. There was a temporary surge in buying pressure late Tuesday afternoon, with XRP moving from 215 to 215.8, which is nothing, within minutes. Possibly an early sign of rekindling interest among bulls. XRP continues to face significant resistance at 223, though a level that has repeatedly led to rejections over the past month. To the downside, there is firm support at 210, just above the lower Bollinger Bands. That's not the part I was going to read. Despite the quiet price action on chain, data suggests strength in XRP's holder base. About 79% of XRP holders are currently in profit, which may reduce sell pressure even as the asset tests key resistance. This combined with current... that's not the part I want to read. Oh, here it is. Final thoughts. With XRP's SEC lawsuit nearing pivotal moments and technical indicators flashing caution, XRP stands at the crossroads, whether it's culmination of months of accumulation or another pause before movement. All eyes are on the next candle. Okay. XRP is in a pivotal moment right now. Anything could happen. Okay. Anything can happen. That's why the white light is on. But let me tell you right now, those articles, they're always leaning bullish. They're pushing people to buy. And I think it's because they want exit liquidity. Everything is telling me downward movement. This is a bearish signal here. And this is a bearish pattern. This magnet is very strong. And there's more crypto crime than meets the eye. What you need to know.
There's more to crypto crime than meets the eye. What you need to know. From headlines about multi-million-dollar losses to courtroom dramas involving disgraced crypto executives, the public perception of blockchain can often seem like a reel of never-ending scandals. In the latest episode of the Clear Crypto podcast, hosts Nathan Jeffay and Gareth Jenkinson cut through the noise with guest Jenny Levin, Chief Legal and Operations Officer at the Algorand Foundation, to explore what's really going on and why it's often less about crypto and more about human misconduct. Same old scams. While mainstream coverage often fixates on collapsed exchanges like FTX, Levin points out that the underlying misconduct usually isn't unique to crypto. It just features new, sometimes confusing names. Front-running securities trades happens all the time in traditional finance, she said. This is just a way of doing it using the crypto industry. It's native to the crypto industry, but the theme of the fraud happening happens elsewhere as well. There are just ways to do it now within the technical aspects of the crypto community. In fact, many of today's most damaging crypto crimes are highly technical exploits of blockchain protocols, often committed by people with deep knowledge of the code. Related, U.S. DOJ files to seize $225 million in crypto tied to pig butchering schemes. If you mess with the underlying system and the ordering of blocks, then yes, you can use that to your advantage, Levin said. It takes knowing the protocol code, knowing the different players, and being able to have a really deep understanding. Crime and punishment. That technical depth has created legal and ethical gray zones, especially in cases of so-called white hat hackers, who exploit vulnerabilities, then return the stolen funds. A crime is a crime is a crime, Levin noted. Claiming good intent does not negate the crime or the elements of the crime. From a strictly legal standpoint, you can still be charged. Still, enforcement isn't always so black and white. Perhaps the DOJ or other investigators do not put these types of white hat hacks first on their list, Levin added, especially when the losses are recovered or don't meet federal thresholds. Nevertheless, regulation continues to lag behind. Jenkinson noted that in some jurisdictions, regulators misunderstand how decentralized systems work. If you're breaking the rules in terms of holding data, you might have to delete the blockchain, he said, but it doesn't quite work like that. To hear the complete conversation on the Clear Crypto podcast, listen to the full episode on Cointelegraph's podcasts page, Apple Podcasts, or Spotify.
There are now fake profiles of my show, by the way, so be careful. If I message you and I say, hey, how's your crypto experience been? How you doing? It's not me. Okay. I will never message you first. You will always message me first. Okay. 100%. I will instruct you to message me first, and then I will reach out to you. And I do it that way for those security reasons. So if you ever receive a message from me first, then it probably wasn't me. Unless you're a creator, I may reach out to you first, because I'll say, hey, like, I want to have you on the show or something like that. Okay, this is alarming. Trump family pulls silent exit from high stakes venture, cuts 20% stake. Donald Trump's company reportedly reduces stake in World Liberty Finance from 60% to 40%. He knows the markets are about to go down. He knows it. And this is a strong bearish indication right here. All right. Take note of this. I don't need to read more about this. It's all the same mumbo jumbo. Fact check what? What would you like fact checked? What are you talking about, Simon? You said fact check. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about this article? What I said about Trump? This is the fact right here. Trump's companies has reduced its stake in the crypto venture from 60% to 40% within the last 11 days. The report mentions launched on September 2024. World Liberty Financial is a decentralized finance DeFi project. As per the official website, President Donald Trump and his son, Eric Donald Jr. and Barron, are co-founders. It claims blah, 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 blah. It claims the president quit the position at the company after assuming office. As per the latest Fortune report, Trump changed the name of DT Tower LLC, an entity he created in 2016, to DT Marks DeFi LLC. So they changed the name. No, this isn't an old article. This came out 13 hours ago. And it was updated 12 hours ago. Trump held a 10% stake in DT Tower, but he reduced his stake to 70%. The new entity, his family members, blah, 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 came to assume 30% of the stake. The crypto venture raised $615 million via the sale of WLFI tokens for 4 rounds. The company has also launched USD1, a stablecoin pegged to the US dollar, as per USD1. Trump's ties to the crypto venture raises eyebrows. The World Liberty Financial isn't only the crypto venture that Trump family is involved with. Meme coins, exchange funds, and blah, 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 blah. It is not an old article. This is, as of today, it was updated 12 hours ago, and it was written 13 hours ago. So this is a new article. Best of the best. Thank you for the TikToks. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a money gun? We need a money gun. And then this says we need to fix the so-called genius bill. Basically, the Senate passed the Genius bill. It proposed legislation faces criticism for potential redundancy and the involvement of multiple regulators, which could lead to inefficiencies. This is the main part to take from this. Congress is urged to designate Congress is urged to designate the Federal Reserve as the sole regulator for stablecoins to streamline oversight and address systematic risk. Boom! What have I been telling you? CBDCs, they do not want decentralized finance. They want it centralized, okay? They want to move towards the Federal Reserve having control of stablecoins. This is not good. If this happens, this is very, very bad for crypto. Okay? Nothing's enacted yet, but I'll tell you this right now. The House has been saying that they want to make changes to the Genius Act. And if this is the change that they make and implement, crypto is cooked. And I mean, like, in general, okay? Say goodbye to creating wealth through crypto. Say goodbye to all your coins. Say goodbye to your hopes and dreams. I'm being a little parabolic here, okay? But this is bad. This is bad. And this is what I've been saying. They are moving towards CBDCs, okay? They're moving towards stable coins. They're not going to be using XRP if this is the case. They're not going to be doing a lot of the speculation that people are having with crypto. This is not good if this happens. Keep that in mind. We are running out of time. So Carney threatens to raise tariffs if Trump talks fail. So Canada is looking to, I can't read the whole article, but basically Canada is looking to raise reciprocal tariffs on the U.S. again. There is no deal. This is going to be bad for the market too. There's just bad news after bad news after bad news coming out. Everything is an indication of downward movement right now. Everything is an indication of downward movement. And the fact that everything still keeps coming out, oh, this is bullish and this is bullish, I'm not buying it. No way. I am looking to buy at a smart money position right now. It is not smart to be in the market right now. It is not smart. If you're in the market right now, you're basically rolling the dice. Okay. Amazon CEO Andy Jassy says company will cut jobs amid AI boom. It's already happening at Microsoft. Simon, thank you for the money gun. Appreciate you. Let's set a new goal here. Let's do... Can we get a galaxy? Window jumping? What do you mean window jumping? Can we get a galaxy? This show has to become profitable at some point. Like, we have to be making at least like $20 a live. Like, I think we're at like $4.90. At some point, we have to become profitable somehow, some way. Especially with the market going down. Excuse me. I hate to put the burden on you, but I mean, do you pay for Netflix? You know, we have to make some kind of money here. We are spending a lot of money doing this. And I'm spending a lot of my time away from my family. If the show is going to continue the way it is, we have to become profitable at some point. Otherwise, I have to scale this back dramatically. And I really don't want to do that. I like the time frame that we do, because we get multiple time zones this way, and it gives us more opportunity for growth. But we do have to become profitable at some point. There has to be some offset to the financial burden that I've taken on, especially with the market going down right now. Like, this whole thing is funded by my trades. Okay. Basically everything that I would normally make that would be my spending money to go on vacation and do things, I'm giving it to you guys. It's all going to you guys. And there's no money being made now with the market going down. So I'm like, something has to give at some point in order to become profitable. Nate, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. And I'm not trying to, beg for change. I was saying this the other day. I was like, man, TikTok has just replaced begging on the corner for change for begging on the internet for change. But I mean, that's pretty much what it is, but we have to make some kind of money. We're PBS here. We're sponsored by viewers like you, okay? And if you enjoy this show, and those of you that subscribe and everything, I appreciate that. That does help with offsetting the cost, and that's why I'm teaching TA now, because I'm trying to figure out a way to make this business profitable, but it's just not there. So anything that you guys send, it helps. It really does, even though it's, we made $8.90. That's great. That's great, but it's not covering what it costs. It's not even what we make isn't even enough for the electricity that we spend, let alone all the people that I employ. So I do appreciate all of you that do give. Thank you very much. And just remember, we're PBS. We are sponsored by viewers like you. Pallet Town, thank you for the hand hearts. I appreciate you guys. Whatever you can give. Obviously, if you can't afford 500 coins, I get it. I totally understand. The market is going down right now. I get it. I'm in the same boat. I'm not making any money out of the markets either right now. But maybe some of you are shorting because of the show. So if you can give. But if you can't, you can always just hit the like button. We're only at like 29K likes. Liking brings new people into the show to help offset the giving, so it's not all in your court, so bringing in new people. I just had some from going on panels. Thank you, Pallet Town. I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving that. But if you can't give, liking, putting FYP in the chat, when you put hashtag FYP in the chat, that helps. It brings in more people. And as the show grows and we get more people, then it's more offset to where not as many people have to give as much, Simon, thank you for the racing helmet. DMAC, thank you for the 6 popular votes. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. I understand that everybody can't give, but those of you that can, it is much appreciated. It is much appreciated, and it's much needed, because I bit off more than I could chew here. I mean, I can chew it, but I don't want to basically go broke by going live. I'll have to just go live and go live less. And I don't want to do that, because I feel like we're doing something positive here. And, we're raising money as well, too. Like, we're giving to donations. And this next month, I think we're going to do the Tim Ballard. I don't know if it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation, but that's the one that stops the child SA trafficking. So we're going to be doing that this next month. But the idea is to at some point become profitable. And like I said, if you can't give, liking and I'm talking throughout the show. I can't be, if I stop every 5 minutes to remind everybody to like it takes a lot away from the show, you know? Like I'm having to stop right now in the middle of the show to amp everybody up, but like we have to work together as a team, because eventually this will get big where we have hundreds of people watching every live, and everyone will be giving gifts and it won't be a problem. But we are up and coming. So those who can't give, just hit the like button, you know? But those who can, much appreciated. All right, let's see here. So we read this one. Basically, Amazon and Microsoft are laying off people. This is not good. The economy is in a downward spiral. And ICE raids and their uncertainty scare off workers and baffle businesses. Farmers, cattle ranchers, hotels, and restaurant managers breathed a sigh of relief last week when President Donald Trump offered a pause to immigration raids that were disrupting those industries and scaring foreign-born workers off the job. There was a finale sense of calm, said Rebecca C., CEO of American Business Immigration Coalition. That respite didn't last long. On Wednesday, Assistant Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, Tricia McLaughlin, declared there will be no safe spaces for industries who harbor violent criminals or purposely try to undermine immigration enforcement efforts. Worksite enforcement remains a cornerstone of our efforts to safeguard public safety, national security, and economic stability. The flip-flop baffled businesses trying to figure out the government's actual policy, and she says now there's fears and worry once more. So, yeah, they're deporting people, but people aren't showing up to jobs. They're laying people off. People aren't showing up to work. Okay. Should they have been hiring these people? That's for you to decide. I'm not going to argue about that on here. I'm not going to take a political stance on it. I'm here to give you the information, non-biased. But this is financial news. Okay. We're going to war. People aren't showing up for work. Jobs are being cut and outsourced to AI. The world is gone to shit. And the fact that people think we're going to the moon is just beside me. I don't understand how they get that figure, but what they're doing is the rich class are extracting the wealth from everyday people so that they don't feel the financial burden. They're using you. They're using you as exit liquidity. And they're banking on the fact that you're going to eat the moon cheese. All right. That's it for today. Do we have any TA? Anybody wants anything done for TA for the rest of the night? I went extra long yesterday, so I'm going to call it a night early unless the gifts come in. Yeah, I got you with SEI, no problem. But basically, we're going to do 5 minutes for each, or 5 or 10 minutes for each gift. And if they don't come in, then we'll end the live early because I'm exhausted. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate you. I'm exhausted. We went an extra hour. I had to pay an extra $100 to the IT guy for sitting here to do nothing. So like we're in the red. So I'm going to end it early so I can send the IT guy home early and try to compensate. But if you guys want me to stay and do TA, I will stay. But the gifts got to be flowing in. Oh, wait, we were supposed to do SEI. I'm an idiot. I'm tired, in case you can't tell. I cannot wait for the weekend. SEI. Man, that thing is just creeping up. I think that this thing could just go up until it reaches about where it was, probably just shy. I'd say take profits at 2020. Take profits at 2020. Take profits at 2060, 2080, 2021, and 21.5. I don't know. It seems like it's been trending up like this. It should have broken down, but it just keeps going. I think it's going to retrace back to somewhere about where this candle was. And I think everybody else is kind of thinking that, and that's why it just keeps going. And it's going to fall just short. It's going to hit right about here. 21.5 is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it retraces to 21.5. It'll probably fall just short. Because once it starts everyone's seeing this, and they're seeing this long wick right here, and they're banking on that it's going to get up to that point again. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But it could just reach right here and stop. 2087 to 299, 21. That could end up being the top. And I think that's more likely. Like around that 21, 299, 98. I don't think it's struggling, dude. I think it's just there are people who are getting scared and they're taking profits, and then people are just getting back into it, and then they see it start going and they're jumping back into it, and they're like, how high can this go? But I think most people are looking at this right here. I think this is where 2088 to 299, maybe 21. And if it goes past that, it's going up here just near the wick, right on the line, like 21.5. All right, do we got a galaxy? Do we got a galaxy? We've made $11.33. I'd say we're halfway there. I think 2 more galaxy would put us in where we made at least $20, and that helps. It definitely helps. If not, I'm going to end the live. I'm actually in a lot of pain right now. A lot of pain. I was hit by a drunk driver. I don't know if you guys know this. Hit by a drunk driver. I got $20K in 2016 for getting hit by a drunk driver. I'm in pain for the rest of my life. And I was like, a measly 20 grand for multiple surgeries and pain and struggle. And I put 20K into XRP, baby. So it paid off. All the way back in 2016. I knew that 20K wasn't going to be enough to cover what I went through. And so I was like, I better do something right with this. Trump just signed an executive order to extend TikTok till September. Yeah, we that was the first news we read today. Yeah, it does suck, but I mean, at least now I'm financially free, so long as I don't make a stupid trade. You just got a notification. You'll always hear it first. You'll hear it here first. We're always ahead of it. Man. All right, can we get another galaxy? Can we get a galaxy? If not, I'm going to end the live here in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get a galaxy, or I'm going to just call it a night. Ugh. My whole body. Let's take one look at XRP before we go. Hey, Oscar, don't worry about it if you can't. Some of us can, some of us can't. If you can, you know who you are. Is that a diamond bottom? Is that a diamond bottom? I'm leaning towards no, but it does look like an inverted head and shoulders. But that could be a bull trap too, with everything going on. It kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders. That could send it up. This is XRP. I think XRP will go up to like 223 to 235, but it could do 247. There's a possibility. I think it's very slim, and that would be the tip top. But I think it wants to go up to like 223-ish, maybe even just 222, 221. But I'm thinking like the absolute top, probably 223 on this one. And then, but it could just not. I do see a lot of wicks on the bottom side here, though. A lot of buy pressure. 215 seems to be holding. We shall see. Not if Toros gives her decision. She's not going to. You, Sith Lord, I want that as much as you do. But I was literally studying to take the bar before I started this show, man. And I'm telling you right now, I know how the system works. And I'll tell you what we'll get is we'll get a 60-day review, another 60-day review, another continuance. That's what's going to happen. Hey, Sith Lord, thank you for the 3 roses. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, they're dragging their feet on XRP on purpose, for sure. Because you know why? It's going to be bad news for XRP. It's going to be bad news, and everyone's going to get their hopes and dreams crushed with XRP, in my opinion. And they're dragging their feet because the longer they drag their feet, the longer the price stays up and the more XRP they can unload. Or I'm wrong and they drop it, but I have a feeling that the injunction is going to stay in place. And I'll tell you why, Sith Lord. Okay? Their agreement is for them to pay a fine. A fine is an admission of guilt, which means they broke the law, which means that the injunction will not be removed. Period. You're not going to see them pay a fine and get the injunction removed. I just don't see that happening. Do people hang out on Discord? Some people do. I just created Discord like days ago, so it'll start popping more soon. I'm yet to figure it out. The IT guy is still teaching me how to use it. But if I see somebody in there, I might, if I'm bored or not doing anything, I'll pop in and just chat with you guys. It just depends. It'll get going. There's only a few people in there so far. But we will be hosting the TA classes through Discord. Maybe that's what I should do. Do a little promo. Little promo. Oh, you know what? I know what I want to do. Maybe we'll go a little longer. So, Discord link is in my bio, obviously. Join the Discord. That is going to get popping here soon. Sith Lord, thank you for the 3 roses again. We also have our merchandise. Look, I got my mug right here. I got my mug. The coffee just tastes better in this mug, I'm telling you. And then we got stickers, t-shirts, hoodies, and all that. The link for the merchandise is in the Discord. Okay? Hey, if you want to give to the show, order some merchandise. Get something out of it. Because I'm telling, I don't make a lot from it, but I do make some money off of these things. So, yeah, if you can't send a Galaxy, send whatever you can. But thank you for the confetti, DMAC. I appreciate it. If you want to help out the show and you can also give donations, but also buy some merchandise. Get a hoodie, get a t-shirt, because that's also promotion for the show. People are going to ask you, what's that on your shirt? And you say, oh, this guy made me a pile of money, so I bought a shirt. Wear it to work. Put a sticker on your car, You don't have to just give away money. Like, get something out of it. Get a cool sweater. Get a cool t-shirt or a mug, It doesn't have to just be like, here, free money. Like, get something out of it. This is good, too. Like, you get something tangible, and it's promotion for the show. Like, I'm just saying, think about it. And then, obviously, we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we have the technical analysis class. I have a couple spots left. Technically, the spots are full, okay? But all the people that are in those spots haven't paid yet. So until you pay, you're not locked in. Nico, how you doing? Thank you for the heart me. Until you pay, you're not secure in your position, okay? But once all those seats are full, that's it. I'm not going to take any more. I want to do the class where you take the class. Once the class is done and when you feel like you've learned, you can move on and someone else can take your seat. It's $100 a month. And however long it takes you to learn. But it's $25 an hour. So there'll be 4 classes on Sundays at 5 p.m. From 5 to 6 p.m. on Sunday. I will be teaching the TA class. It's $100. If you can pick this up in 4 classes, I will be astonished. Because there's a lot to learn. But if you're already well skilled in TA, you may pick this up in 1 or 2 classes. If you already know the basics and the charts and everything, you could possibly pick it up in, within the first month. If you already know what you're doing, it'd be very quick. Like if I taught Mega Crypto how to do this, he could probably learn it in 1 session. And I've actually been trying to teach Mega Crypto. He's still not quite there yet, but he's getting there for sure. I definitely seen he's adopted some of my style. He has his own style too, which is great. And I think the fact that he's taken my information and his information and created something unique is very cool. He just, I do it lightning style. You know what I mean? So when I do where do I do my charting? On Trading View. That's another thing in the class. I'll teach you how to use like the, if you want to learn indicators in the class, I will teach you them. Okay. But I will show you which ones I find more viable. You can play with other ones too. It's really just a choice, but the idea of the trading class is to teach you how to read the charts without indicators instantly, very quickly, like that, you know, saves you time. Crypto TV Money with Trey. What's going on, brother? Thank you for the heart, me man. Appreciate you. Hey, Trey, you gonna take the TA class, bro? I got a spot for you, fam. Creators get 50% off. Just so you know. I want other creators to learn how to do this so that they can be more accurate and help more people. So if you're a creator and you're in the class, make sure you let me know. TikTok seller, you don't count. Trey's like, I already know, man. I will teach you lightning speed. And get your hoodies, t-shirts, everything. Mugs. Get your goat mug. Your coffee's going to taste better. Oscar, you're a creator. No, you're not. Are you really? Like you do technical analysis and you have a show, you have 5,000 followers. I'm going to look you up now. I'm sure I got a son and daughter. No. That kind of creator. You had me going, man. Different kind of creator, okay? If you do technical analysis on, YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or something like that, I want to teach you. Okay? Cuz it'll be easier to teach you because you already have the basics. I can be lightning with you and get you in and out of the class. That's why you get a discount, because I don't have to teach you fundamentals. That's the only reason why. But I'll tell you what, there are some people out here that are doing TA and they are, whoa, they should not be doing it. They should not be doing it. Let's see here.
First time in our generation, and when it comes, it won't be out of madness. We are on the verge of witnessing nuclear war for the first time in our generation, and when it comes, it won't be out of madness. It'll be by doctrine. Albert Einstein once said, "I know not with what weapons World War III will be fought, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones." It wasn't poetry, it was prophecy, because buried beneath today's headlines, amongst Iran's missiles, Israel's retaliation, global powers circling overhead, is a doctrine older than the weapons themselves, the Samson option. Israel doesn't officially acknowledge its nuclear arsenal, but it doesn't have to, because the world knows that if Israel ever faces existential defeat, it has vowed to take everyone down with it. That's what the Samson option means. It's not a deterrent, it's a final breath loaded with warheads. It says if we fall, we bring the temple down on top of everyone, just like the biblical Samson, who pulled the pillars down to kill his enemies in a final act of vengeance. That's not myth. that's the operational metaphor. And now, with Israel striking over 100 Iranian military and nuclear sites, with Iran vowing retaliation, and the region buzzing with high-alert defense systems, we are closer than ever to that final breath. This isn't about victory. This is about survival, and what nations are willing to destroy in order to preserve it. The Samson option is real. It's been planned, and if the wrong domino falls, it could be unleashed in our lifetime. So forget the debates. Forget the spin. If this doctrine is triggered, there will be no sides, no winners, no post-mortem, just silence and sticks and stones. We are on the verge of witnessing
Truth there, for sure.
در این سفر رئیس جمهور آمریکا به منطقه مطرح شد لایق جواب دادن نیست اصلا.
They're chanting death to America. Kodak, thank you for the high bear, the lightning bolt, the TGIF, the ice cream cone, and the journey pass. Appreciate you.
اینقدر سطح
It
حرف
looks like
پایینه
Nazis.
که مایه سرفکندگی گوینده حرف و مایه سرفکندگی ملت آمریکاست. اونا رو کار نداره. لکن یکی دو جمله رو باید روش توجه بکنیم. ترامپ گفت که میخواد از قدرت برای صلح استفاده کنه. دروغ گفت. ایشون و مسئولان آمریکایی، دولت‌های آمریکا از قدرت استفاده کردن برای قتل عام غزه، برای جنگ افروزی در هر جایی که بتوانند، برای حمایت کردن از مزدوران خودشون. از قدرت این استفاده رو کردن. چه از قدرت برای ایجاد صلح استفاده کردن؟
E-Mac, thank you for the 9 goats.
از قدرت می شود برای صلح و امنیت استفاده کرد. به همین دلیل هم هست که ما به کوری چشم دشمنان هر روز بر قدرت خودمون و که قدرت کشور انشالله اضافه خواهیم کرد. به همت ملت‌های منطقه آمریکا از این منطقه باید برود و خواهد رفت. حتما تو این منطقه اون نقطه مایه فساد، مایه جنگ، مایه اختلاف رژیم صهیونی است. رژیم صهیونی که غده سرطانی خطرناک مهلک این منطقه است، حتما باید برکنده شود و خواهد شد.
That's scary.
بعضی از این حرفایی که
What do you guys think of that, huh? Is that not interesting? And then this, the U.S. Air Force E-4B Doomsday plane was built to withstand a nuclear blast and command U.S. forces during global emergency, is now airborne. It took off today. And no, it is not a drill. There were some people saying like, oh, I've seen these planes. They take them off and they fly them. It is airborne. It is still airborne. This is not a drill. This is why I read the things that I read earlier in the live. And I did things out of order because Guinea Marie, she wanted to go to bed. So, this is airborne. This is happening now. You saw that earlier today. Yeah, I know, right? It's real. That's why we covered how to survive a nuclear blast. And if you missed the live, if you missed a portion of what we covered today, all of these are recorded and uploaded to YouTube. You can find them on YouTube at Oz the Crypto Goat. If you ever miss a live, they're all there. This will be up probably by midnight Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, the old 747. This is the plane from Air Force One. Do you remember the movie Air Force One with Harrison Ford? This is that plane. So this, it can refuel mid-flight. It basically can fly forever, and it never lands. And they have special cabinet members and things on board just in case. So they are airborne 24/7. It will stop and make changes here and there, but the staff is on the plane and it is airborne right now. So something to keep in mind. And then this is a little old, but relevant.
Conditionally. Last night he warned everybody to flee the capital, and now Tehran's a ghost town. Surgical strikes target Iranian nuclear scientists and military commanders have taken their toll. Windows have turned to powder, and the lobby of buildings are gone. Overnight, Israel continued to pummel missile and drone infrastructure in the western part of the country. Tel Aviv says they've destroyed over 120 Iranian missile launchers since Thursday. That's about 40% of their missile capacity. They also took out Iran's top general. Donald Trump's ordering the Iranians to surrender unconditionally. Last night he warned everybody to flee the capital, and now Tehran's a ghost town. Surgical strikes target Iranian.
Yep, it's getting real. Oscar used to work for Boeing. That's pretty cool, man. What'd you do? You built military aircraft, huh? Were you in the service? Here's one for you.
Remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary. Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States Secret Moon Base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. President, Mr.
President.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me. You got
I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
me. No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
I didn't think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like, what?
Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on. Yeah! You're not, and
Didn't that age well, huh? Yeah, I figured we'd leave it on a lighter note. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we have Wadi Crypto is coming on. We're going to talk a little bit about White Rock and the markets and a few things. So if you've been following the Dead Daddy thing, we'll talk a little bit about it. I'm not going to divulge all the information I have, but I have a little bit. And if you don't know Hey Crypto Bro, this is Cosmic Crypto. His account got banned. Everyone go search for Hey Crypto Bro. Send him a follow. Send him a follow. Great creator. Very funny. He goes live with Bullish Babe every morning or evening, depending on where you're at. I forget that. I think it's 3 p.m. Eastern time. Their show is hilarious. I die laughing. It's a, crypto show, but it's laid back, fun, a lot of laughs. These guys are hilarious together. I enjoy it. It's Mega Crypto was my favorite show. I mean, it still is my favorite show, but he doesn't really go live anymore, so now I watch this show. This is now my new favorite because I don't have Mega to watch anymore. But these guys are hilarious. Go give them a follow. Hey Crypto Bro is his name. All lowercases, no spaces. Hey Crypto Bro. Give him a follow. Shout out to Cosmic Crypto. We appreciate you here. I'm a big fan. Big Cosmic Crypto fan. He is going to come on the show soon. I'm trying to schedule it with him. He's on the East Coast, so it's a little bit later. So we've been having some scheduling issues, but he will be coming on the show soon. Anyway, guys, have a great night. I will see you all later. XRP inverted head and shoulders on the 1 hour and regular head and shoulders in the 1 day. So I'll see you all at $1.60, baby. $1.63 ish. Have a good night. Peace out.